Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see, so Jocelyn Arden with the 5 months. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Big ups, dude. And Senso Kid with the wow.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Apollo's good. I just got done walking him like 30 minutes ago, and then we had some water Malone, so yeah. But he's passed out now. Stop waking off before the streams. Huh? Nah, the watermelon is a sign of the queers for Palestine, not Joe Biden. Come on now. May 1st burst with the 5. Have you ever played Severed Steel? The dev just released his new game, Echo Point Nova, on Steam, and this shit is fire. Top tier parkour shooter. I have Severed Steel, but I don't think I ever played. I think it's one of those games I bought that I thought looked cool, and I've just never gotten into. Yeah, I do have it. That's what I thought. Yeah, I've never played it. But yeah, I see it right there. Yeah, this happens a lot. It's like I'll see games that I think look cool, and then I'll just never do anything with it. It's like, yeah, I have it, but yeah. See, I'm Key with the 5. Shout out to Jethro. He helped me with my PC. He a real one and deserves a woman like Violet Myers. Truly a man like no other. Damn, bro. Why would you wish upon him a skank-ass hoe that has more vagina mileage than the average 2002 Honda Civic? So what is this shit called? Echo Point? Here, does it actually like open up? It's, let me see. New and trending? Maybe, of course not. Let's see if it's on top, so... Nope. Alright, I gotta search for it. Let's see. I don't like searching for stuff. So is it kind of like CSGO Surf in a way? I don't know, this looks pretty cool. Off-brand Metroid. This looks nothing like Metroid, bro. Well, I won't be doing that. I have bright memory, but when I first played it, it was really bad because it had just come out. Apparently they fixed it, so I haven't played it since. Here, I'll buy it real quick. Why not? It's only $20. Pay. I just got a bunch of money from eBay, so. Actually, I have money in my PayPal account, so. From a refund. Alright, it's the library. E. There we go. I've played New World before. I think I have a pretty decent amount of time in that, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I played it for like 50-something hours. I liked New World, it's just I don't have time for MMOs. I thought New World had a really cool premise, personally. You get to play as a based colonizer. Another new MMO? No, I haven't played it. I didn't even know New World had voice chat. I have no fucking... I don't need ray tracing. Oh wow, look, this game has working borderless window. Imagine that, bro. Crazy. Settings, let's see. Graphics. No, I'm just gonna leave it Alright, let's see. I have no idea. Let's try this, I guess. No clue. I don't know, like, how difficult this game is or what. Okay. Oh, click there, shit. I embraced wokeism. Yeah. Here, I'll link the soundtrack for you. It's just the Dire Docs soundtrack. Whoa. That shit's floaty. Alright. No wall running. I thought they showed wall running in the fucking trailer. Oh, I guess I have to get the jump boots. Never mind. Is that ray? No, I have ray tracing turned off. It makes OBS sometimes fucking just load. I don't know. Sensitive to ground pound. Hell yeah, dude. Fortnite pick. Let's go. So what do I do? Yeah, it's like literally Fortnite, bro. Shit. Okay, so you can break random shit. Can you break everything? Looks like it. That's nice. Okay. Oh, I gotta get up there. Just have to break the... No, I guess that doesn't work. I guess that works. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh, you have to tab to respawn. That's kind of worthless. Blackout? Nah, this isn't Black Ops 3. For sure. This is way faster than Black Ops 3. don't know, bro. Yeah, why'd they get so fucking loud all of a sudden? Oh, it's still loud. It's better. Oh. Dude, I just hope the grappling hook is not the middle mouse button. Oh shit. Nope. The fedora, hell yeah, dude. There we go. I love fedoras. Alright, luckily I've played that other game, so I know how to save myself with the grappling. Yeah, the grapple is jank. It doesn't feel very good. Like, the physics are almost too realistic on it, which is kind of irritating. Doesn't make for a good grappling experience. You need it to end up where you actually put it, not where the physics allow you to end up. I have no idea. Did it not equip? Oh, travel at high speeds. And then... you have to like fill a bar. Oh, okay, that's cool, I guess. So you get like max pain bullet time, basically. Am I getting the incredible skin on Fortnite? No. I'm not into old hags. Oh, hell yeah, dude, I can phase up now. The fuck? See, the grapple needs to like do a better job of launching. Okay. Nah, neon white has like those little cards in the bottom left corner that are... I already forgot. It's like Echo something. I don't remember what it's called, but Echo something. Oh yeah, I forgot I have my Fortnite too. I forgot about that. 3-round burst weapon. Gross. I hate 3-round burst weapons, dude. I wish like every game would get rid of them. Get no skull. Fuck, I can't hit anybody. Alright, that's so bad at sniping on keyboard and mouse. I don't know why, but I always just have. Other than the off, bro, whatever it is, off in CSGO, man. Perks. So ground pound, okay. Okay. Holy shit, man. So I guess I just have to make my way over there. Yup. All right. Oh, I guess I got another fedora or some shit. Oh my god, dude, this game is terrible just because of its graphics. What's wrong with the graphics? It actually looks pretty decent, all things considered, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not going to have the issue of not having enough content, I guess. Although I don't know how much of this you actually have to do, but I can't imagine it's like a 10-hour game or anything like that. So you can hit them. There we go. Yeah, it's very similar to, like, they have another game, which I already had, I just never played it. It's called Severed Steel, so it's by that developer. If you have, like, played that, then you're probably kind of familiar with it. But yeah, it's kind of the same premise. Just traversal-based shooting type stuff. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, so obviously, yeah. I'm not supposed to go that way. getting shot from? I think that was it. No. Oh shit. Fucking scrub. Yeah, this would be a good background footage game. It's a very watchable game. Let's see. So, Juan with the 5. I'm back. I'm hammered. Mute a mod. I'm here for positivity and happiness. Uh-oh. RTU? What now with them? Oh, DSP. Okay. I was about to say, I didn't think Rich has even been doing anything. I haven't even seen him been, like, live streaming recently. Opinionated junkie with the 2, calling things woke, is the boy who cried woke? Who said that? Who the hell said calling things woke is the boy who cried woke? I don't know, man. I mean, if you're calling stupid shit woke, like, I don't know, Claws with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, then yeah, I agree. Reload already. I guess there's no animation. One of the things I'll never forgive COD for getting rid of is reload animation cancels. Hell yeah, dude. A mini Uzi. Hell yeah. Square Enix was getting those BlackRock checks since the 90s. Nobody gets BlackRock checks. That's not how BlackRock works, but... In what way? Oh wait, I forgot, yeah. Black people exist. My bad. Clause logic. So I guess we know now that whatever game that PlayStation's working on is gonna be a complete fucking disaster. Cause if they're embracing woke shit, then you already know that game's gonna be a fucking massive flop. They're gonna have another Concord on their hands. Easily. It's just wild, man. They don't fucking learn. These California game devs just think they can actually, like, outweight the market, essentially. That's their bet. Is that they can shape taste at a certain point.
Here comes trouble.
Mac? What the hell? Yeah, that's just like, you know, it's a war of attrition with, like, you know, people's tolerance. So they want you to just eventually accept it.
Support incoming. Time to finish this.
mechs aren't too fucking tanky, bro. That could actually be annoying if it were. See, so I settled with the 5. No, you hate it, but holy shit, does Death Stranding 2 look amazing? Watch the stream. Did they actually make the game about actual combat and not delivering boxes? Or is that like still the main thing you're doing, is delivering packages again? Still, why the fuck? I don't get that, dude. Like, they already did a whole fucking shitty game about delivering the packages. Why couldn't they actually make a real game this time? With, like, combat and, you know, things that aren't fucking, I don't know, mind-numbingly boring. Damn. So, what the fuck? What happened to my grapple? So you have to like swing around your grapple in kind of a weird way in order to position yourself. Position for it. There we go. So then I have that over here. Death Stranding is a Reddit game? Yeah, it's just like, it's barely even what I would classify as a video game. It's like pretentious Kojima slop at its like worst. Alright, so I don't think I can get over there yet. Oh shit. Whoops. I didn't know the fire could actually damage you.
Target is airborne.
I thought you could kick people. It's not.
I need support. I see you. Need units in the air. I'll make it quick. Kill them. Got one of
I guess that works. Yo, now it's Mario. Hell yeah, dude. It's literally Dark Souls, dude. There we go. Door open. It's right here. I completed the tutorial. Okay, I guess that was the tutorial. That's a long-ass tutorial, bro. Which I guess maybe you weren't supposed to do everything along the way.
Moving in.
Yeah, I thought the game had already started too, but apparently that was just the fucking tutorial, man. Like, shit. Alright, so what did I not scan in here? Let's see. Buff Garfield with the 2. Would you play Agent 64 Spies Never Die? If that's an N64 game, then probably not. Because typically those games have like the tank controls or whatever because of the one stick controller layout. So probably not if it's like an actual like N64 game. Thoughts on YouTube purging 1 million songs because they didn't reach an agreement with a royalty firm? Like what type of million songs did they purge? Like fucking anime music or like fucking mainstream music or what? What type of songs got purged from YouTube? I'm stuck. Help me, step bro. Oh shit. Fuck. That fucking fire kills you so fast, dude. That shit's actually kind of crazy. That shit legitimately cucks you pretty hard. Is there like a way, I wonder, to, No, I don't know if there is a way, actually. I was hoping there was like a weapon wheel or some shit like that. Because having to cycle through with your mouse is kind of inconvenient, to be honest. Because like what, I have like I have like, what? 4 assault rifles, like a sniper, a shotgun, now 2 pistols, so. It's kind of hard to get to exactly what you want. Let's see. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Check out Assmangold. Everything is woke. Let me get a tab going. Let's see. Copy that. Okay. Vendetta with the 2, you hear SESAC. Blocked a bunch. I don't even know what that is. What is SESAC? And Buff Garfield with the 2. Steam game inspired by GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I mean, potentially. I don't know. I haven't ever heard of it. I mean, I can take a look at it, I guess. Here, I'll look up a trailer, and then we'll pull it up in a minute. So what was it called? Agent 64. Can see. Alright. Let's see. So iSiler with the 5. For videos later, the lazy PC port trend is really a thing again, I guess. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the case for a lot of, I guess, modern AAA games.
I can't afford this shit!
And Buff Garfield with the 2, this game has, like, Wind Waker puzzles. Yeah, it's got some light puzzles, I guess. I don't know. Gotta hit the buttons. I haven't ever played Wind Waker, so I have no clue. Maybe that is all it was, but... Osky with the 10. After watching this video, this got me thinking, could Titus be a Grey Knight? I think he's a, what is he called? Like a Primaris or whatever, which is like the 2nd gen Space Marines. So... Isn't like the Grey Knights just like a specific chapter? But I'm pretty sure he's a Primaris. Also watch it on your free time. It's a bit long. I hope you enjoy. Let's see. The Grey Knights Part 1. Yeah, I actually just watched the lore video on Titus tonight from this dude. When I was walking the dog. So, but it was done prior to Space Marine too, so there wasn't any information from that game in there. Grey Knights are demon hunting Space Marines. Yeah, he was in the, I don't think the Grey Knights, it was what, the Death Watch or whatever. But yeah, I think he was in the Death Watch, not the Grey Knights. Which is like where all the suspected like traitors, or if you're like, I guess, somebody that was part of one of the legions that rebelled. And basically they would just throw you at like the shittiest fucking jobs in order to, you know, have somebody to do it that wasn't, I guess, valuable. But yeah, I'll take a look at it, man. I've been slowly ticking through, like, I've almost finished the Astartes Chapters series. And I watched the thing on Titus today, so I'm like slowly working through the lore videos of 40K. Maybe they'll make him a Grey Knight, but as of now, he's just been an Ultramarine and a Death Watch. Yeah, well, he is a Primaris too, which is like a special surgery they give you with the updated genetic material. But yeah. So he's like a super space marine in a sense. It depends on the game, bro. Like a lot of games I'll just play. Like this game, nobody paid me to play. Someone mentioned it in the chat, so I just looked at it. Chromed is dome. Oh yeah, dude, mobility point. This sounds like that shitty TikTok music. Okay. Oh yeah, it's coming back to it. Somebody paid for something. Bro, my eBay balance is like at $2,100 right now. I can't withdraw it yet for whatever reason. It's like still on hold. Where was that chest at? Maybe it was over here. Yep. Okay, so I guess you work your way. I might as well just do this one. Oh, hard. Let's see. Getting hard. shot. What? Alright, how am I missing that shot? Yeah, bro, there's no way I was missing that shot.
My shields are back up. Pushing in. Jump after me.
Yeah, I guess this area is too hard for me right now. I don't know, man. I'm getting absolutely molested. Bro, what the fuck? Let me up there. Thank you. Oh shit. What the fuck happened there?
I'm hit. I see.
I just have to play like a homo in these harder like areas, I guess. There we go. Even though it told me to turn back, I still won, dude, because, you know, I'm just that good. So I do need to head over that way. Oh shit. What the fuck happened to my... Griff doesn't do anal. That's right. Believe it, bro. Let's see. So Oski the 5, the Grey Knights are specifically made to hunt and kill chaos. And they themselves are immune to it as well. It's just a theory, but it could be possible. See, I don't know if Titus is immune to chaos, so to speak. It's like he's just, I guess, in tune with the warp. So I don't know exactly how that would work. But that could be like the twist they're working up towards. And then also Oski the 5, yeah, the Death Watch are separate from Grey Knights because the Death Watch are just a bunch of outcasts that are tasked to do the suicide missions. Yep, they're like the disposable, although pretty much everybody's disposable in 40k, but yeah. Dang, I was thinking about day trading 10 minutes ago. Well, it's the weekend, so good luck with that. Unless you're trading crypto. Deathwatch got cool armor. Yeah, I don't like the fucking blue Space Marine armor personally. I think it kind of looks gay. That's my least favorite thing about 40k is the prominence of blue Space Marines. At least thus far. Whoa, dude. I can. No way. Can choose my hat even. So it's red, current. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Xbox. But. Let's just do like a teal or something. Grapple. Do that and then suit. Black. Oh, you can be a woman. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Yeah, she has a smaller hitbox. so the more you use a weapon, you unlock like attachments. I didn't notice that. Now I got a silencer. Whoa, dude, max HP increased. No way. Ooh, a China hat. Nope. Let's see. So, Jocelyn Arden with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Shit. And Cryonicle with the 2. Oh, wait, the 3. Thank God, man. Ooh. Aerith Freaky Fantasy Part 2. Jethro will send link. Let me see what this shit is. On Instagram. Is there a way I can zoom that in? It's like microscopic on my... Okay, that's better. There we go.
Oh. Before y'all say anything, I told this bitch don't ever wear socks when I... Oh. Do you understand, bitch? Keep your legs, your feet back where they were. The fuck? Oh. Before y'all say anything, I told this bitch don't ever wear socks when I... Oh. Do you understand, bitch? Keep your legs, your feet back where they were. The fuck? Oh. Before you...
What the I have no idea, man. Is this... Wait, this is Dreamy Bull Audio? What the fuck is Dreamy Bull Audio? And why do I not want to know what it is? Let's see. So I saw there with the 5 for videos too. All right. Oh God, that guy. Boomstick. Daryl Zone with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
A dude who records himself jacking off. Oh, a solo male content. Okay. You know that's actually the most commonly uploaded like category on the hub is solo male. It's kind of sad if you think about it, because like who the fuck is watching solo male porn? Alright, why did that get so fucking loud all of a sudden? Is this another game where the audio's like completely fucking broken? Those mechs just pepper your ass constantly. This audio like continuously getting fucking louder. I don't understand why every audio setting on PC is fucking broken, dude. Like, this is a thing on pretty much every single game on this motherfucking platform. Is games just get louder the more you turn it down. It makes no fucking sense. Call of Duty does this shit too. Oh my god, dude. This shit is fucking ass at this part. These fucking mechs are annoying. I feel like I should have like a rocket launcher or something because I keep seeing fucking ammo pickups for it. I got stuck. I'm fucked. I really wish you had a weapon wheel, because having to cycle through all the guns is really tedious. fuck, man? Dude, that is just annoying as shit. The constant fucking explosions everywhere. Whoa, where the fuck did that come from? Alright, sick. Sick! I love it, dude. A fucking random spawn. Bro, I really don't know what the fuck I can be doing different here. I've got to be missing like some sort of fucking I don't know, like weapon or something to deal with those, because that shit's like ridiculous. That thing tanks like 4 mags of ammo. I'll give this one more shot, and then otherwise I'm probably done. Starting to get irritating. This isn't the type of game I want to try. That's enough. See, that type of shit just gets irritating after a while. I don't know. I'll probably just put it on easy and try it later, but... I don't know. That's not the type of game I want to actually, like, put effort into, so that was getting irritating. Oh, let's see. Go back to what? How much would I say your iPhone's over? Wait. So your iPhone is over your Android? I don't have an Android. I missed the... Yeah, that's what I figured. I had to have not picked up a rocket launcher or something, because there's rocket launcher ammo, like, all over the place, and I can't use it for anything, so... Yeah, it's probably easier with the rocket launcher again. I don't really want to... I don't know, bro. Maybe at some point. Let's see. So Vendetta with the 2, song request, Underworld, Unaverage Gang. If it's got vocals, I don't want to listen to it, but we'll see. Let me check what it is. If it's like actual like metal or anything like that, I'm not listening to it. Let me see. I'm not doing like real music. Yeah, it's copyright stuff. I'm not doing that. I don't want to waste the copyright ability of the stream on music. Because after a while, if you have copyrighted content, it starts flagging it. Buff Garfield with the 2. P. Diddy did solo male with baby oil on his tipples. I don't think he had to do solo male, bro. He was using half the industry as a sleeve, apparently. Buff Garfield with the 2. Enemy Titan down. Yeah, that shit's fucking retarded, bro. Thing was huge. Yeah, I switched to iPhone like 2 years ago. So I don't have an Android. Let's see. Icyler with the 5. Look how bad his views are. Holy shit.
Getting very tired of seeing the Dr. Disrespect.
Review. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just shitty clips, man. I'm surprised he hasn't dropped under 1 million subs yet, but who knows? I guess we can do videos now. It's not really any reason. I don't really have anything I want to play. So. Dude, Crap Gamer makes a video every single hour. Or at least he used to.
In fact, I probably should wait till there's more people here. Defenders.
Dude, he has like his shitty fucking air conditioner running in the background, making static.
I don't understand you.
Why does he... Bro, he has a hat on that says move in silence when you already know even the most well-built floor is creaking under his feet.
In the slightest. You are...
Yeah, even on a fucking slab of concrete, that thing's creaking like an old fucking board. See, Beastly Feeds with the 2. You should try Remnant 2. Yeah, I've heard that's good. My only, like, I guess hesitation with it is, isn't that, like, kind of like a Souls clone, but a third-person shooter? Like, if it has Souls levels difficulty, like, I don't know. I just, like, those type of games to me do not appeal. Like, if there's, like, an ultra-easy mode or something like that that makes it not feel like a Souls-like experience with constant dodge rolling and stamina management and, you know, super tanky enemies, then maybe. But I don't know, bro. I just like Souls clones to me have just, I don't know, I'm just like tired of them. And I heard that game's basically like the Dark Souls of third-person shooters deliberately. Earthquake? Yeah, that's when he falls down the stairs, right?
You're the reason why P. Diddy's exist. That actually ties into it.
What?
Because of his position, his power, and Guy Beam's wealth, you rather
Oh, he's talking about Dr. Disrespect.
apologize for them. And I always have a very, very simplistic question that they can never answer. If it was the if it was the mailman, or if it was someone working out of Staples who had leaning towards inappropriate messages with a minor on Twitch, would you be oh so forgiving?
I don't, unless somebody commits a crime, I don't really give a fuck if they get banned or not. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really care. I mean, unless you're doing like some illegal shit where you're like actually trying to hurt somebody, or you're like EDP and you go and meet up with like what you think is a 13-year-old, like, yeah, get your ass off. But it's like, bro, if he didn't do anything illegal and they literally lost a lawsuit with him over the messages, obviously it wasn't anything that bad. So I'm not of the mentality to get people banned. I think you should be able to be on social media and say whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, that basically goes for everybody, whether I like them or not. So I don't think people should just get banned for no fucking reason. Personally. I think the less people YouTube bans, the better. But hey.
I know you wouldn't
I'm not a leftist.
be at all. You'd be the first to be calling them out all day. But how I'm tying this to Diddy is, and it's not a reach, is that they want clout. They're willing to turn a blind eye, and that morality compass magically disappears because they may have something to gain from the person that they're valiantly white knighting for. Now, I have no love.
Who the fuck was white knighting for Diddy? Bro, Diddy would use fucking blackmail on people. Nobody was white knighting for Diddy. Diddy literally was blackmailing the entire industry with their gay sex tapes. Nobody actually liked that fucker. He had dirt on him.
For EDP 445, I think he deserves all of the hate that he...
Yeah, well, dude, there's places in this country where 16 is legal. So, I don't, like, apparently, I don't know how true this is because I don't watch stuff like Dr. Disrespect stream, but apparently he said the person he was texting was, like, of age of consent or some shit like that, which, again, that's not illegal. So, if that's all it was, again, I haven't seen the messages, nor do I really care that much at this point. Obviously, if there was something there, Twitch wouldn't have paid him millions of dollars to settle the lawsuit. So, if there was actually something damning, why would Twitch settle with him for, you know, them to pay him millions of dollars in exchange for banning him? Like, that makes no fucking sense. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. This has no relation to fucking P. Diddy, but here we go.
He has received for the actions that he has now self-admittedly done.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can argue about the morality of the age of consent laws or whatever, but at the end of the day, if he's not breaking the law, man, like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, sit there and fucking grandstand about how angry I am all the time? Like, there's quite literally nothing you can do about it at that point.
But what is the difference between the actions of Dr. Disrespect and the actions of EDP 445?
What are the differences? EDP pulled up thinking he was about to bang a 13-year-old. He sent her pictures of his cock and shit. He actively sexted what he thought was a child. All we know about Dr. Disrespect is that he sent borderline inappropriate Twitch whispers. That's it. That's not even close. Dude, on the levels of extremity, like, that's not even fucking comparable. Yeah, EDP got busted like 5 times, too, yeah. Dude, that's not even close to the same level of severity. Like, what? Come on, bruh. That's way different. We don't have video footage of Dr. Disrespect pulling up to, you know, have sex with what he thought was a 13-year-old girl.
A lot of people use the defense with Guy Beam, Dr. Disrespect, that he hasn't been arrested. He didn't do anything illegal. Well, neither has EDP 445.
Well, yeah, that's because of California, but the same thing with Dr. Disrespect, though, is he actually went through the court systems over this. Like, this actually went to court. And they found no wrongdoing. Otherwise, Twitch wouldn't have paid him anything. If Twitch actually had something on him, they would have never paid him a fucking cent, and they would have come out and told everybody why they banned him. The only reason they never came out and said why they banned him and they had to pay him millions of dollars is because they overstepped. And obviously there wasn't anything there that was grounds for either banning or contract termination. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Again, that's a very different thing. Sending inappropriate messages to somebody that I think he claims is like within the age of consent or whatever. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but I saw it on Twitter. But yeah, that's a very different scenario than somebody like literally sending fucking nudes and going to where he thinks they live to have sex with them. Those are way fucking different.
Why it is Dr. Disrespect, who admitted he talked to a minor, just like EDP 445 finally did. If anything, EDP 445 did there was plausible deniability, even though he admitted it right on camera. When he was asked about it later, Guy Beam just admitted to it. Why is it Dr. Disrespect still on YouTube?
He has never admitted to sending fucking cock pics to a minor. That's completely different. Yeah, again, you can think both of them are morally wrong, but don't misrepresent what happened here. EDP is way fucking worse. We don't even know that Dr. Disrespect ever had the intention to meet up with this person, much less pull up at their fucking house. Like, that's a completely different scenario, personally, but hey.
YouTube, monetization or not? Why, YouTube? Why a double standard?
That's not a double standard, but it's because EDP is black and Dr. Disrespect is white and Google is run by white supremacists. There you go.
Why is it okay for someone who may be a danger to children to have a giant platform that you're allowing them to have, who may have more reach to those children? And why did you instantly delete EDP 445's channel but not Dr. Disrespect's? I could think of a couple reasons.
Oh, here we go.
More relevant, better looking.
Bro, hold on. So they didn't ban Dr. Disrespect because some gooner at YouTube jerks off to him? What in the... Is he literally saying fucking skinny privilege or some shit? Because I think EDP and Dr. Disrespect had a similar level of popularity. They're similarly sized creators, man. They both had several million subs. So I don't know about that. They're both just as relevant as each other. I mean, yeah, Dr. Disrespect is, not fucking fat. I guess you should say morbidly obese, but is he really saying pretty privilege for a fucking middle-aged man? Dear God.
Not fat. Just keep it real.
Oh yeah, dude, because people get banned on YouTube for being fat. That happens all the time because, our corporate masters love it when people are, skinny, fit, and in good shape, right?
And also not black. Those are the differentiators.
Wait. Isn't Rich the guy who was saying that YouTube was anti-white when they gave him that community guideline strike for the Quantum TV shit? I thought YouTube protected black people, Rich. I thought you were a victim of racial discrimination because, Quantum TV was black and you're white. So therefore YouTube declared a race war on you. But now the race wars reversed, and now all of a sudden they're on the side of the white people? What the fuck? What happened? Crazy.
Why is Dr. Disrespect not being held accountable equally? Why are you...
Because they didn't do equal fucking things. The levels of severity between those two incidences, based off of what we know, is dramatic. It is an insanely different level of magnitude of what happened.
Are you showing your bias again, like you did also with SS Sniper Wolf, or whatever the fuck her name is? Why are you doing this? Why don't you even hide it? And to everybody, all the disgusting cowards who are sitting there, like protecting Dr. Disrespect, insulating Dr. Disrespect, insulating a man who is literally...
What is he even talking about? Who is standing up for Dr. Disrespect and insulating him? Pretty much every single major content creator has put out a video shitting on him or put out a statement or whatever it might be, bro. Who the fuck is insulating him?
A danger to children. You are absolutely disgusting. I don't know if he's paying you or not. I don't know if you just don't want to see it because you think being in his good graces will benefit you, because he seems like the kind of guy who's like that. He seems like he has a very fragile ego. So if you metaphorically suck his balls, he seems like the kind of dude who will reward you. I hope your integrity is worth it. I hope you're like the grifters. Yeah, you may make money, you may make bank, but you have to live a lie 24/7, like all the people around Diddy. All the people who turned a blind eye to his bad behavior because they thought...
Oh my God. They didn't turn a blind eye, dude. He blackmailed them. They had to stay quiet or else he would destroy them. That's not how blackmail works. Oh my God. Yeah, guys, I'm going to defend my blackmailer because they're just really a great guy. Not because they have horrible fucking shit on me. That's not... This is crazy, dude. These are some massive false equivalencies. Dr. Disrespect did not do anything near the level of EDP, and this entire scenario is not even remotely relatable to fucking P. Diddy.
But they would benefit from it because they were more self-serving than they were about protecting other people. Just like you're doing on just a much smaller scale.
Oh my God.
You rather protect a self-admitted child predator for your own personal interests. That's not slander. That's reality.
Whose interest? Who is this person protecting Dr. Disrespect? That's what I want to know.
And that's what you're doing. Because of people like you supporting him, that God forbid he gets his hands on an actual child, you are part of the responsibility of that. You hate...
Yeah. Again, this is the other thing, too. Is the shit with Dr. Disrespect happened, like, what, 8 years ago? And he had no incidences since then? So, like, most people who watched Dr. Disrespect, from the beginning of time where they started watching him till now... That shit already happened years before, so it literally had no impact on the content whatsoever. Like, if he was some serial offender and it didn't happen almost a decade ago, then yeah, sure. If this was a trend, but one instance over almost a decade ago is not really, again, remotely close to the levels of severity of EDP showing up at what he thought was a 14-year-old or 13-year-old girl's house to have sex with her after sending dick pics and shit pics and telling her how much she wanted him to suck his cock and all that type of shit. So again, not even remotely on the same level. And that's just the one time. EDP got caught multiple times.
Helped, aided, and abetted and protected him.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't give a fuck about Dr. Disrespect. I've never watched him and I probably never will. But I don't understand false equivalencies. It's not the same thing.
Anyway, The truth may take longer to come out, but the truth always prevails. Always.
Wait. The guy getting caught tries to explain the Dropbox while he's literally trying to hook up with a kid. Uh-oh. Dropbox.
Always prevails. Always. It's a good drink.
Oh.
Yeah, that fits.
Nah, what basically that was is Rich molding that another content creator went through serious drama and came out on the other side still doing fine financially and still has a successful career. And, you know, he basically burned his career to the fucking ground. So that's what it's about.
Either
It's
subscribe,
jealousy.
donate, or get the fuck out.
It's envy and jealousy because, you know, Rich burned down his career. He's not making as much money anymore. And he sees someone like Dr. Disrespect who did something, you know, obviously morally reprehensible from most people's perspective. Whether or not it's illegal or not, that's another thing. But yeah, morally reprehensible. I think we can all agree on that, right? Well, he did that, and he came out on the other side pretty much, you know, he was affected, but he's still making really fucking good money. So, yeah, it's jealousy. That's what it is. He's upset that, you know, he doesn't get the same treatment, essentially. Rich is worse than EDP. Oh, my God. You sound like you're the brink of breaking down into tears. What exactly is the double standard here? I'm not a Doc fan at all. I find him annoying, but here's the facts. EDP, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Very different, exactly. It's not double standard. Thank you. It's a false equivalency. Stop drinking. Coming from you is quiet, yeah. Because, like, how many views? Like, I haven't checked. Let's see. Dr. Disrespect. I think he started streaming again, right? Oh, dude, he's doing fine. Bro, he's doing absolutely fine. Holy shit, yeah. 600K, 400K, 700K, 500K, 500K, 800, almost a million, 3.2. Yeah. He's absolutely fine. I think he's demonetized, but he'll just have like Streamlabs or some shit. So. Yeah, no, it's envy. It's absolutely envy. Rich is pissed off that, you know, somebody went through a bigger drama than him and still has a blossoming career. Meanwhile, his is dead and withered and disintegrating. That's why you don't make YouTube your job. But yeah, it's sad. I don't know, man. Tim Marco, the 25 months. Appreciate it, man. And also with the 7, he also promised to raise a massive stink with YouTube if they dare remonetize Dr. Disrespect and go after anyone defending him. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, Rich is going to wave the powerful arm of his, you know, massive fucking streaming audience and just destroy anyone who doesn't side with him. Absolutely. And iSiler with the 5, he's been ranked 2 in YouTube streaming since he's been back. He just applied for a YouTube partner again. Well, I hope he gets it, man, because again, I am of the mentality that as long as you're not out here doing like literal illegal shit or harming people or doing something that can harm someone, Like, you know, fucking doxing or encouraging swatting and things like that. Like, I don't really think you should be banned from the internet. I don't think it even matters. In some cases, if you've broken the law. Like, I think everybody should be able to have their YouTube channel and make whatever content they want as long as it's not actively, like, harming people or could lead to the harming of somebody else. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm a YouTube partner. That's how you make money on here. I wouldn't have the super chat option if I wasn't a YouTube partner. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Meanwhile, Jay is doing better than Rich. Really? Let's see. RTU streams. How's he doing view-wise on these? So like 4,000, 8,000. 8, 6, 5, 6. About 5 to 8,000-ish views, I guess. Let's see. I don't know about that. Yeah. Nah, Rich is still getting better viewership. And Rich barely ever streams either. So, yeah. I mean, Jay does alright, I guess, but not quite as good as Rich. Yeah, he might get more money. I was just mainly talking about viewership, but yeah. Ginger dudes are cultists by default. Yeah, they don't have a soul, dude, right? I'll say it again. We need better and more intelligent conversations around gaming. These 3 below are doing more harm than good around the discourse in gaming. Yeah, they're a bunch of 50-year-old men in their fucking nerd caves.
I can tell you one thing. All this Digital Foundry shit that has been coming out,
Dude.
if we learned anything about it, it's not
He doesn't even have an air conditioning unit in his house.
that the PlayStation 5 Pro is amazing, is that we now see how shit the PlayStation 5 really.
Oh my god, dude, just look at his fucking shrine to Xbox behind him. He's got fucking Master Chief, Starfield, Funko Pops. You know, he's got more Master Chief. He's got the Marcus Phoenix statue. Like, dude, this guy is a fucking micro cuck. This dude probably jerks off to pictures of Phil he has saved on his phone. I will not take anyone with the background like that seriously on anything regarding any brand of console.
He is.
Yep.
They have dissected the shit. Every developer that came up on that stage that Digital Foundry was interviewing was like, well, before the console really just sucked ass, and now we can finally make something that's decent, right? Like, that's all we found out. So listen, if you can afford it, I think that yes, you should buy a PlayStation 5 Pro if you've been stuck on a PlayStation 5 with that booty ass game holding everybody else back. I can tell you.
What? Wait, the PS5 has been holding everybody back. Yeah, and the Series S isn't? What the fuck is he talking about, bruh? The only console that's holding anything back this generation is fucking the Xbox Series S because it has 10 gigs of system memory. Like, bro, that shit's like absolute fucking garbage. Compare the base PS5 is holding this fucking generation back. Yeah, no. Again, with this background, you should not take anything he says about PlayStation or Xbox seriously because, you know, Xbox can do no wrong and PlayStation just sucks regardless. So, yeah. That is fucking wild, man. Ferris with the 2. It'll be hilarious when Rich goes under 1 million. So yeah, it's possible, man. I think he was at what, like 1.07 or something like that. And he's down to 1.01. So it could happen. Claws Mystery with the 2. To be honest, Master Chief is kind of hot and has peaches. Oh, God. Yikes. Claws. That's pretty woke. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Gonna laugh when GTA gets delayed because of the series or the S. Dude, if they like delay GTA on the Xbox over that, it's Jover. Like the mass selling of Xboxes that would occur would be absolutely catastrophic. May 1st burst with a 5. The PS5 runs multiplats better than the Series X. So if Xbox say the PS5 is holding gaming back. I can't afford this shit! Where does that leave the Series X? That's the thing. It's like, and that's not even to mention the fucking Series S. It's just insanity, but these guys are fucking retarded. That's just how it is. You know, you don't end up as a 50-year-old man in front of your webcam with your nerd cave in the background talking about how wonderful the, like, worst brand in gaming right now is doing. Unless you're just an absolute brainlet. I don't know, dude. PlayStation doubling on the woke? No, yeah, it's fucking retarded. All the California game devs, they love that shit. So it's not surprising. Western gaming is just cooked at this point. Let all those fuckers lose their jobs. Like, just fire every single fucking one of them at this point. Let's see. So to me, there's no way these differences are worth a 2-year wait. PS5 and even PS4 is better than PC in places. Pop in SSR, volumetric effect, audio. PS5 Pro is going to make differences even more insubstantial as long as they have a 60 FPS mode. Potentially more in its favor. The kicker is Steam hardware survey data shows that only 25% of PC gamers have a GPU notably more powerful than a base PS5, let alone a PS5 Pro. Yeah, exactly. Most people on Steam have fucking potato rigs to play CSGO, Apex Legends, and like League of Legends and shit like that. Like, that's it. Most people on PC do not play graphically demanding games at all. So most people are rocking potato builds. So the glorious PC master race is unironically one of the brokest groups in all of gaming on average, which is kind of funny. Claws Mystery with the 50, not my fault. Master Chief is my kind of man. With him being tall and all, also sterile. Although mine is because I have a congenital disease. Yikes. That's a little TMI there, Claws. Let's see. So Neonverse animations with the two. Kanye disliked P. Diddy, called him a fed. Yeah. I mean, Kanye was once again right, because I guarantee you the FBI was collaborating with him to get all this damning information on people. Alright, so I think... Let me scroll up, because I think I missed some of these back. Yeah, I did. Let's see. Beastly Feeds with the 20. It has an easier mode and some bosses you'll need to dodge for, but it has a lot to do and some build crafting. If you build right, you can make no dodge builds, but they just dropped. The last DLC, really think you should. Yeah, well, if they do like a complete edition or something like that, and it's like a decent price, I'll probably check it out, I guess. I'll see. It just depends. But yeah, I'll look into it, man. I've heard good things about Remnant. I've just never tried it. And let's see. Beastly Feeds with the 2. I would offer to help with runs or to find stuff. Yeah, I'll look into it. If they do like a complete edition or something like that with all the content, it's like, you know, $30 or something around that, I might look into it. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Rich's concern should be losing weight. Good luck with that, man. Good fucking luck. He's got an addiction. So he enjoys eating. And now that he's not working, he's just sitting at home, you know, smoking weed or I guess popping edibles. You know, he's got nothing going on. So he's just going to sit there and eat when he gets bored. May 1st burst with the 5. You see Rebirth. Director Hamaguchi retweeted J-Dub and was making jokes about buying a Fire Stick to play X. Wait, really? Hold on. Seriously? That's fucking funny, man. Hold on. Let me check that. Hamaguchi. Oh, what is this? His Twitter's weird. Hold on. Let's see. There it is. All right. Let's see. Retweets. Bruh. So yeah, it says Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5 Pro at Tokyo Game Show while showing up to tell their fan base to buy a Fire Stick is peak 2024. And then, yeah, he retweeted it and said, thank you for Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5 Pro at Tokyo Game Show. Okay, I'll buy a Fire Stick. Bruh. So yeah, he's like straight up just throwing a fucking jab. Like, yeah, I'm not going to buy an Xbox. I'll just buy a Fire Stick instead. Oh my God. That's fucking funny, man. And then some fucking dork, Tom Warren, a fucking massive leftist journo Microsoft cocksucker, replied and says, actually, Phil was playing Monster Hunter, not Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, go fucking, just, these fucking dorks, bro. They're absolute fucking dorks. People like that just needed to get beaten as a child. Like, bullying was not enough. They just needed to get the shit beat out of them until they learned to stop saying dumb shit. Nobody wants to hear your, actually. Like, yeah, kid, I'm gonna fucking break your glasses. Like, holy shit. I hate people like that. Yeah, actually, Phil Spencer was not playing Final Fantasy on the PS5 Pro. He was playing Monster Hunter, dude. It's like, oh my god, you fucking nerd. But yeah, it doesn't help that he's a massive fucking leftist cuck, too, so I don't like him. That dude's a massive leftist. He's an advocate for open borders and that type of shit and, you know, the cultural enrichment of Europe. So, hopefully he doesn't get culturally enriched one day walking down the street. Yeah, actually, cultural enrichment is a racist term because culture and race don't go hand in hand. I don't fucking know, man. It's just, I hate people like that. I really cannot fucking stand them. That's right, dude. All cultures are equal. Absolutely. That's why when I eat traditional Indian kebabs cooked over cow patties, I realize that, you know, their culture is just as good as mine. Chinese gutter oil and those Pebble Rock street foods. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Like, that shit's... Like, seeing some of the way these countries prepare, like, street food is just disgusting. It's like, how the fuck would you ever eat that shit if you had, like, a functioning brain? When Griffin bangs that Latin chick from the gym, he experiences what it's like to be Mexican, like Claus for a moment. Well, no, Claus would be... No, if I was like Claus, I would be the one getting banged. But, yeah, y'all know that I don't talk to women. Stop now. Or for that matter, men. Bro, Claus was literally just in the chat thirsting over Master Chief's cakes. So, he definitely would be the one on the receiving end. Claus Mystery, speaking of, with the 20, all cultures are equal. That's right, man. Absolutely. You know, the barbecue... culture of Haiti where you cook your enemies alive and then eat them is definitely on the same level as, you know, I guess the Midwest in America for sure. Claus admitted he's sterile. Yeah, that's sad. I'm glad I'm not shooting blanks. Alright, we'll see what this...
Video as feedback for the developers to improve an already great baseline experience. One of the core bits of feedback I have is that this game, unlike the last game, does not meaningfully visually upgrade the game on PC over the PS5 version. The biggest upgrade over PS5 is in image quality, which is kind of a given on PC. You can get better image quality as we see here, where DLSS or DLAA can clean up aliasing and fine detail in hair, for example, and it'll look better than PS5 in that area. but as far as I can tell, that is it. The Ultra setting in this game will match PS5's quality mode. Like Shadows, for example. Quality mode there is an obvious match for PC's Ultra setting as it appears, so you can at least beat PS5's performance mode here.
Yeah, if you have to zoom in this much to find a fucking difference, that's pretty worthless for the most part.
But quality mode is a different story. Since Ultra is basically PS5 quality mode, that means there
Claus Mr. the 20, actually, I'm not sterile. I just can't have kids. That's the exact same thing, but alright, bro.
are not many meaningful upgrades beyond IQ on the PC here. That is not a big issue for a straight port, though it is disappointing because the last game did allow for graphical upgrades on PC not found on console. I also find it disappointing as the PC version here actually has worse visual quality in a number of areas compared to the PlayStation version of the game. For one, the game on PC is missing the unique cube map tracing system found on PS5's quality mode. That made it so cube map reflections more accurately aligned with the game's SSR results. Another thing I noticed while playing the game on the PC is that some effects work is missing in a number of scenes only on the PC version.
Dude, that's why I think this is so funny when PC guys are like, oh my god, bro, $700 for a, you know, marginal upgrade from the base PS5 to the PS5 Pro. It's like, what the fuck do y'all motherfuckers think buying a new GPU does? The exact same thing. You're literally paying for better visuals that are slightly better than what you had previously. Like, it's just so retarded. Dude, this whole argument over hardware is so fucking stupid. It really is. It absolutely is just fucking retarded. The discourse around consoles and PC hardware and just specs in general is just stupid. Just buy whatever the fuck you want, people. Real talk.
Take this dream sequence here on PC. I was playing it and I thought, this area looks weirdly plain, almost unfinished. I did not think too much of it and kept on playing. But then I loaded up the PS5 version and noticed how the forest you walk through has a moving mist on PS5 that is just not there on PC. I think that robs this scene of its dreamlike quality. It's a bit barren. Same with the realm between realm area. There, in simple side-by-sides, you can see that the PC version appears to be missing effects work found on the PS5 version, which makes the version on PC look a bit barren, as it lacks atmospheric details. Speaking of these realm between realm areas, another thing I noticed on PC is that portal transitions are not visually smooth. On PC, when you go through a portal, it is easy to notice how level of detail transitions rapidly when you emerge out the other side. You can kind of see objects draw in rather late, and higher levels of detail drawing in late. I noticed it as I was playing the game, and I thought, that's a bit odd. I can't imagine that being the case on console, otherwise my colleague John Linneman would have mentioned it in his original review. And upon loading up the PS5 version, it was simple to see that the portal transitions there happen smoothly with no LOD popping. If I compare it to my wheezing PS4 Pro, we can see even that the PS4 with a 5400 RPM hard drive, very little RAM, and a tablet CPU manages portal transitions much better than a PC equipped with a Ryzen 7 7800X3D, 32 gigs of RAM, and an RTX 4090. So whatever the issue is here on PC, it does not seem to be related to the usual hardware differences. Rather, they are unsmooth for some other reason. Visuals are not the only area where issues might be occurring in the PC port at the moment. I also noticed while playing that occasionally audio seemed muffled or mixed wrong. I had trouble hearing dialogue. Now I originally thought that is just how the game is until I loaded up the game on PS5 and I had no issue hearing dialogue even with the same volume settings. For example, here is this cutscene starting on PC.
What is this?
Everything I found. Well, almost everything.
Now here's that same cutscene starting on PS5.
What is this?
Everything I found. Well, almost everything.
Now I think you could maybe hear what I heard there. It was easier to hear the dialogue on PlayStation 5. Don't you think?
Uh-oh. I mean, I guess, I don't know, I didn't really hear a difference, but I don't know if I would really care about that personally. The best movies on PS5? I know, bro. That's the other thing I find funny about these PC dudes, too, is like they'll sit there and shit talk PlayStation games all day, every day. Like, oh yeah, dude, they're fucking movie games, blah, blah, blah. And then the second they get ported to PC, they're like, oh my God, God of War Ragnarok is amazing. It's like, oh my God, bro. It's like so hypocritical. I can't afford this shit. It's so fucking hypocritical. Like, that's what happened with Final Fantasy 16. All these PC dudes were like, oh, it fucking sucks. Like, you know, the game's fucking garbage. It flopped. And then they're like, hi, it's on PC now. This game's fucking awesome. Like, you know, they're literally just as bad, if not worse, than the fucking bots and the ponies, dude. They're almost worse. Because at least, you know, they're not flip-flopping all the fucking time. Like, the PC community is fucking gay now. Like, too many fucking retards have been introduced into that group. We need an insult name for PCers. AMD owners. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like, it's hilarious, man. They think they're like so much better or like above it. It's like, no. You're not. You're just as bad, if not worse, because you can literally go back to these guys saying, oh, I fucking hate this game. You know, Sony's games are fucking dog shit. And then all of a sudden, whenever insert Sony game of the fucking month comes out on PC, they're like, oh my God, it's so amazing. Look how great this looks on my PC. Like, oh my God, it's insane. Like, just, I don't understand lying, bro. I really don't. I don't understand it. It's so fucking stupid. None of these fuckers are genuine at this point. I don't get the superior. Yeah, I don't either, man. It's a fucking gaming machine. But that's the thing, bro, is like most of these PC dudes, even if they have like a nice computer, are like fucking losers. Like, they're the type of guys that live in like a 300 square foot shithole apartment, but will spend $4 grand on a PC. It's like, yeah. You're really showing everybody, huh? But that's the other thing, too, that I think is funny is, like, you know, theoretically, my computer's nicer than 99% of these dudes' computers. And it's like, they want to flex on me over, like, I bought a game on console. It's like, I don't fucking care. Bro, I could go buy 5 of your PCs right now, and it wouldn't even come close to maxing out one of my credit cards. I don't fucking care. Like, you're not flexing on anybody who's gonna fucking give a shit, dude. Like, your little fucking gay boy middle school flex is nothing. It's like this one kid I knew back in high school who got an $1,800 watch for his birthday, and he was like flexing it to everyone. I'm like, bro, nobody cares. Like, yeah, it's a nice watch, dude. Sick, but it's not that expensive, my guy. Holy fuck. It's like, that is not a flex, man. Buying a computer is not a fucking flex. Having a GPU is not a fucking flex. Buying a fucking iPhone is not a fucking flex. It's like, literally, this is normal shit that any working adult should be easily able to purchase. Like, yes, congratulations, man. You're not living in a box. You can afford something that 90% of the working population can. Congratulations. Well done, dude. You know, round of applause for you, man. You really made something of yourself. You did something that 90% of the fucking working populace could do. Congratulations. Like, that's what I, like, whenever I, like, show off that I, like, bought something or, like, I ordered my console or whatever, people are like, oh, you're flexing that? It's like, dude, saying I bought a fucking phone is not a flex. Saying I bought a console is not a fucking flex. That's, like, normal shit that you should be doing as an adult. That's not like an accomplishment. I'm not going to frame a picture of my order for my fucking PS5 Pro just like I didn't fucking frame the order receipt for my PC. It's not an accomplishment. It's a fucking item. I don't get it, man. I really don't. It's sad. It really is sad. Like, these are some fucking losers who think basic shit is a flex. That's not a flex. You, as a working adult, should be able to buy a computer. You, as a working adult, should be able to buy a fucking iPhone. You, as a working adult, should be able to buy a PS5 Pro. Like, that is not a flex. I don't understand why people think it's a flex, bro. Having a fucking computer is not a flex over having a console. You just look like a fucking gay nerd. You look like a gay fucking nerd. You're like, oh, look how many more Legos I have. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I have 2 Star Wars Lego sets and you only have 1. It's like, ooh, look how many Funko Pops I have, guys. Aren't you jealous? I can't even see my wall anymore. I have so many Funkos. It's like, bruh. But that's the energy that we see from the modern gaming community. From all sides. So I find it humorous when PC guys act like they're above that shit when they literally are the first guys who, you know, after downplaying God of Snore Ragnarok, will go out and purchase it the minute it's available on Steam and be like, oh my god, it's amazing. It's like, what? What the fuck am I missing here, dude? It's crazy. That'd be like if I played Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4 when it came out, and I fucking hated that shit. But then it came out on PC, and I'm like, oh my god, it's amazing, dude. Guess what happened when I bought it again on PC? I fucking hated it. Because the game is not good. It doesn't matter what platform it's on. I don't fucking like it. It's just retarded, bro. It's absolutely fucking retarded. Like, why are you downplaying something because it's not on your preferred fucking box? That's all that happens. Whether it's PC users, console users, you fucking name it, man. These guys are the biggest fucking hypocrites when it comes to that type of shit. When I bought it, yeah, well, I got it for like, I think $30 or something like that, and I was going to stream it or something like that. I forgot exactly why I bought it. But yeah, I clocked a whopping, let's see. How far did I get? Yeah, a whopping 80 minutes. But yeah, I bought it to stream, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this was during COVID too. So yeah, I definitely bought this to stream. Yeah, I clocked in a whopping 80 minutes of playtime into Horizon Zero Dawn's PC port, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's garbage. No, I didn't. Well, I bought actually because I liked God of War 2018 the first time I played it. So I did rebuy that one on PC. I played 5 hours of it, and that's how I know I hate it now. Because, bro, my taste in gaming completely changed. Like, I just had enough of those fucking Sony games. So I initially liked it, and then I rebought it on PC thinking, oh yeah, I can replay it. That'll be cool. I did not like it. So I have soured on that style of game a lot. The flexing behavior happens in the headphone community. Well, all right, some of those headphones are a flex, man. Like if you're buying those $60,000 Sennheiser headphones, then I think you have a right to flex. That's kind of a flex. But yeah, if you're buying like a $500 pair of headphones versus a $200 pair, like that is not a flex. Yeah, have y'all ever seen it? Hold on. tangent.
My name is Damien. I was born in Poland, but I live in Ireland and work here at the Sennheiser factory in Denmark. I'm working about 4 years in Sennheiser. This is where we build all our audiophile headphones. At the moment, I'm the only person in the world making a HG1, the best headphone in the world. More than 3,500 pieces goes into making one HG1. The housing is made of the one solid piece of Carrara marble, which has been cut to make room for the amplifier system and the headphones. It must be perfect, every time. I know the name of every new customer and we keep track of every HG1 owners since we started making these headphones in 2016.
Imagine you
From
drop
the moment
it.
I start making new HG1, it takes me 2 weeks to finish. I build it all by my hand, that's why it takes so much time. I love the handmade approach of making these headphones. It feels like I'm making art. Something beautiful. I am really proud. It's another success for myself that will make something amazing.
But these are like 60 grand. They're like $60,000, man.
Audio file.
They're like $60,000, bro. Yeah. Well, I don't think you're buying a house for 60 grand in today's day and age, man. Sennheiser is not that popular with audiophiles, to be honest. Bro, I'm gonna be, like, personally, I cannot tell the difference between a $300 pair of headphones and an $800 pair of headphones, other than how cool they look. Like, I like these. Hold on. Let's see. What are they? They're like the Sennheiser 800s or something. Like, I actually kind of want these. But I misspelled that, but yeah, these look fucking sick, bro. I guess they don't have like a... But yeah, these look fucking sick. That'd be the only reason I buy them, is just because of how they look. I highly doubt I'd be able to tell the difference. Here, let me see. Which ones do I have now? I have... Where is it? The HD 560S is what I have now. I have 2 pairs of those. I've got one for my gaming monitor and then one for my computer. So I have one that I use whenever I'm playing on a console, because the audio from my monitor gets piped out to that. And then I have another one that I have plugged into my computer. So those are my 2 pairs of headphones I have. They're the exact same, but technically they're different. But yeah, they're pretty comfortable, honestly. 560S. Yeah, these. I think they're like, what, like $200? So good it hurts. What? But yeah, I think they're like $200 or something, so they're not bad. I don't know. They're really comfortable, though. They have great breathable ear cups, and you can still hear shit going on around you, which is nice.
I can't afford this shit.
No bass? Well, I'm not listening to urban beats on my computer, so I don't really care about that. I barely ever listen to music anyway, so music is not really how I spend my free time. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I miss the console wars of the 1990s. As kids, dude, that's the thing, is like console wars weren't even a thing when I was a kid. Nobody really gave a shit. Other than if you had a PS3, then you basically were ostracized from everybody else because it had no party chat, no fucking good games, and just sucked. But yeah, it wasn't necessarily like a console war thing. It was more of just like, oh yeah, well, get fucked. So let's see. Claws Mystery with the 20. My rare disease is given from father to son. Wait, so if your dad's sterile, how did he give you a disease that also makes you sterile? Because he wouldn't have been able to have you. That doesn't make sense, bro. And Neonverse Animations with the 2. Claws Mystery is in the claws, if you know what I mean. I don't. Zong Xeno with the 5. They should put Peakton, Sabaton music in the next iteration of Final Fantasy to help it sell better. Well, if they sell Final Fantasy branded earplugs, then it might work. But otherwise, I don't know if that would help it or not. An iSeller with the 5, world's most powerful console. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Sets the tone on...
Wait, hold on. Once again, the PS5 version of Red Dead... Or wait, no, not Red Dead. Dead Rising Remastered runs at native 4K 60 and runs better than the Xbox Series X version. So again, Xbox has 2 of the worst ports with this game as well as on X and S.
Series X. At the back of the mall here, we go down to the 45 FPS line,
Ooh.
where it holds for as long as all enemies stay visible on screen. The game doesn't appear to rely on dynamic resolution scaling, and so, at a fixed 4K resolution, there's no flexibility for Series X to adjust here. Moments like this are admittedly uncommon, but it might be an early sign of how gameplay will dip later on at the extremes, in later missions. Curiously, testing PS5 in the exact same spot shows a clear performance lead on Sony's machine. Again, it's the same point filled with zombies, but it only goes down to the low 50s here. For example, this first playable encounter with zombies sets the tone.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Because the Series X on paper should be more powerful, but it's probably just some stupid Microsoft UI restriction that's cucking the game as usual. Who knows? I'm raging bored with the 2. Those headphones would be hardwired to my PC. Well, what? The $60,000 ones or the $800 ones I just showed you? Like these? So with these type of headphones, you don't hardwire them to your PC. You have to buy like a separate audio interface. You have to buy a fucking, I think it's called like a DAC or some shit like that. So you have to buy like 2 separate pieces of audio equipment that you plug into your computer, and then you plug the headphones into that. So yeah, DAC and amplifier. So you don't even plug that into the computer. You plug it into a completely separate device that plugs into another device that plugs into your computer. So really, when you're buying this, you're spending more like, I think these are $800, right? So you're probably spending close to like $1,200 all in. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 2 get a 660S. Oh, is that like the upped version of the 560, I guess? What does that look like? It's kind of similar. It looks like that would get dirt, like you'd get dust and shit in there. Right? I guess, like, what's the difference, though? Is there actually, like, a audible difference between the 660 and the 560, or is it, like, for people who have their, like, finger up whenever they listen to music? I don't know, man. I've never been able to tell the difference between headphones, really, unless they're, like, super fucking cheap versus expensive ones. I don't know. Most of the time, I feel like people who talk about like the differences with headphones are just making it up. Because, you know, I've had people, or I guess not people, but like videos I've watched swear that like Sony headphones sound so much better than Bose, or whatever headphones sound so much better than whatever it is you're watching. And it's like, I can like rarely even tell a difference. Like, maybe there's more or less bass or something like that, but I have never noticed, like, a real difference in audio, to be honest. Audiophiles are known liars. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't believe it half the time. Where it's like, oh, yeah, the audio quality is so much better on this. It's like, really? I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, I mean, if you're using, like, a $50 pair of headphones versus, like, a $300 one, like, yeah, you're probably going to hear a difference. But if you're using a $300 pair of headphones versus a $600 pair of headphones, can you really tell? I don't think so, personally. The only reason I would buy, like, super expensive headphones is for the aesthetic. If they looked cool. Let's see. So Tim Marco with the 7, but Griffin, how does making those headphones impact my environment? Hopefully it kills at least 500 rare rainforest species. At the very least. And Blue Senshi with the 5, I bought the AirPod Maxes for my phone, but ended up using them more on my PC, and they're really good. Yeah, those are really comfortable. I've tried them on once. I kind of want to buy them, but it's like, I rarely even use my AirPods aside from exercising. So using headphones while exercising is not ideal. Now, the one use case that I probably will maybe fold for is during the winter time when I'm out walking my dog, instead of wearing earbuds with like my earmuffs over top, it would be nice to have like cloth, I guess, covered ear cups so I don't have to use earmuffs while I'm walking outside. But that would literally be like the only use case I would have for them. But yeah, I do like them. They look awesome and I do want them, but yeah, I have not bought them yet. Griffin wears earmuffs. Yeah, try walking outside for 2 fucking hours when it's windy as shit and 10 degrees out. Yeah, have fun, Yeah, no thank you, bro. That's literally why they exist, is because it's not fucking fun to be outside when it's freezing out and windy.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know what the fuck it is with my area. A hat? Bruh, how is a hat gonna cover my ears? Like, how fucking... What? How are you wearing a hat that it covers your ears? No, I'm not Tim Pool. I'm not wearing a beanie. The only way I'd wear a beanie is if I got a Gucci one, and I'm not spending $400 on that. Didn't even know that they used to, I think. I'm pretty sure I've seen one. Let's see if they still sell them. Yeah, there you go. That one is $480. Let's see the other one that I want. That one looks alright. I guess I would get... I don't know. A cashmere one would probably be bad for the weather. So, I guess I would have to get wool. So, I guess, what? This one's $400. So, it's a little cheaper, but... Between this one and this one, I'd rather get this one. That looks cleaner. So yeah, if somebody wants to buy me that, I'll wear a beanie. But otherwise, no. I'm not Tim Pool. I am not Tim Pool, bro. You will not catch me in a beanie. Does Tim Pool sell his own brand of beanies, or is he that marketing inept? I would imagine he would. Right? Don't you wear beanies in winter? No, I don't.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Oski with the 5. So glad my dad is alive and well. Make sure to spend time with your parents. Yep. Especially if you have a good relationship with them. Don't take it for granted, for sure, man. Absolutely. Griff needs to be taken to Tom Ford Pretty Woman style? What? I mean, if you want to take me shopping, just ask. Oski with the 2. Imagine stealing from Walmart. Couldn't be me. Yeah, that's not a very white activity to be doing, so I'm glad, man. And Oski with the 2. I love giving you my money. It's fun. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Give me monies!
Griffin exudes white woman energy. That's right, dude. A non-white activity? Wow, Griffin, that's not very nice to say. Well, Britt, it's not the Walmarts in white neighborhoods that are closing, so...
Gaming.
Icyler with the 5. Let's see. I steal from the Gucci store? No, I don't. That would ruin my reputation there, dude. Just found some old Twitter screenshots from way back during the release of the Series X and PS5. The confidence those RDX boys had. Oh, fucking Dealer. What's up, guys? Dealer here. I've been quiet about the Xbox Series X performance delta at launch because it's disrespectful to shame developers trying to familiarize the GDK on Xbox. I also know the power difference in features across Xbox and PS5. My claim stands. Xbox will be the best place to play. You have to factor in that PS5 is missing VRS, ML, and mesh shaders. These give a massive boost in performance. Sony also has far fewer CUs. They get 10 teraflops because they OC it. There will be a notable delta in FPS, resolution, and ray tracing. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh, there's Dealer. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, guys? Dealer here, and today I just got done fucking my sister down in the trailer park. Now I'm going to be talking about, you know, them...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
P-counters who got no... Oh, wait, that's Xbox now, so yeah, now I care about resolution. Resolution is the most important thing with next-generation consoles, not the games. Yeah, dude, that guy is such a fucking dork. I remember he accused me of sub-botting because, you know, I had more subs than him. What a fucking loser. What an absolute fucking loser. Hate to say it, lol. Shout out to those that did their homework and tolerated those that didn't for the last year. Excited for both PS5 and Xbox Series X, but the delta is exactly as expected. And they should have plenty of room for extra GFX, ray tracing, FPS, resolution features on Xbox this gen. Oh yeah, dude. You want to see a company that's confident in their product? Look no further. Xbox isn't messing around this next generation. They aren't avoiding events or details regarding the Xbox Series X. Next generation is almost here. Oh boy. Thank God, man. Xbox, where the only selling point is being able to play video games from 2 generations ago.
Gaming.
Yep, go buy a Fire Stick, guys. That's all you need now. Let's see, so HC101 with the 2, when the Switch 2 releases, it's over for Xbox. Yeah, nobody's going to care about that thing. I mean, once games like Indiana Jones and Doom start coming to PS5, then the sales are done. There's no, like, reason to buy an Xbox. I mean, that's going to send the biggest message in the market. It's like, okay, you can buy an Xbox and play Xbox's games early. Or you can buy a PlayStation 5, play all of the third-party games, all of Sony's games, and all of Xbox's games. It's like, which one do I want to buy? The one that doesn't have all the third-party and Sony games, or do I want to buy the one that gives me all of Microsoft's games and some third-party stuff skips it? So it's not really like even a question, I feel like. Like, why would you buy the console that gives you less content? And that's basically what Xbox does now. You get less content just by default. owning an Xbox versus a PS5. The choice is obvious. Yeah. It would make no sense. All of the PS4 games, you mean? I can't play Stellar Blade on PS4. I can't play the greatest game this generation on PS4. Brit with the 2, Xbox is very funny. Lol. Did you really laugh out loud, Brit? Because I don't fucking think you did. I think you just want to sound like a ditzy blonde. But, you know, I see through the lies. PC is a completely different... Yeah, exactly. You're not buying a PC if you're like, oh, which one do I want, an Xbox or a PlayStation? You don't want those? Like, bro, I hate those people. Like, people who refuse to acknowledge that different market segments exist are fucking stupid. It's like it's like the tablet retards back in the day where it's like, you don't want a laptop, you want an iPad. It's like, no, I want a fucking laptop. It's the same shit, bro. They're trying to push something on people that don't fucking want the thing they're pushing. It's stupid, but yeah. It's like Microsoft with the Xbox One trying to push a cable box when people wanted a fucking console. Yeah, well, my RAM sticks are more special because they light up, bro, so I don't know. It's got to be an equal value. Yeah, they're bringing it to PC at some point. No, Britt, I didn't say dizzy. I said ditzy. That's a different word. A ditzy blonde. Not a dizzy blonde. Or a ditty blonde. Yeah, that's the thing, is I've kind of soured on RGB too. I just like the solid color. So, I have like my hue lights on the back of my desk, and that's really the only thing I have illuminated now. But back in my younger days, before I became a angry old man, I did like RGB lighting. Imagine Griffin talking to Britt in real life. I'd be like, girl, and then I'd run away. Yeah, Konichiwa Brittany-san. Or no, I think you'd say Dick-san, right? Because they use the last name to address each other. And then when you become close with someone, you get to use their first name. I think that's how it works in anime, right? Like, you know, the first time a guy says a girl's first name in whatever anime you're watching, they're like, oh my god, I just came a little bit. And they're like, oh, I get to call her by her real name. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna pass out. That shit's so cringe, man. That shit is so cringe. I hate that fucking... dude, anime is so bad. It really is. Like, it's horrible. It's literally written by a bunch of socially inept losers. And it's just irritating, man. It's, like, infuriating to watch. I saw her with the 5. Paris mad because someone may or may not have made fun of his wife. So he's basically pulling a Will Smith now. Uh-oh, dude. Let it be known I tried to broker peace. My attempts failed. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Can I talk? And you would come in here as I say I'm leaving, of course. The issue is not the Umar thing. The issue is I told you in a space I did not appreciate it. And you told me you didn't care.
Based. That's how it should be. Oh, I don't appreciate you saying that. I don't care. Yeah, good for him, man. Fuck these women. You know? What are these dudes doing on the internet now? Like, I shouldn't even say women, bro, because women aren't this fucking bitchy anymore. For the most part. Like, this is like some pansy ass, like, you know, I need my fucking safety space type motherfucker. Like, I think most women have thicker skin than this at this point. Like, it's just, this is pitiful. I think most, like, bro, I told you it bothered me, and you said you didn't care. Like, oh my god, dude. This is a grown man, keep in mind.
So we got a problem.
All right, well, then we got a problem. But I never said anything about your wife. You're going around telling people I spoke about your wife. I never said not one thing about your wife. You're sensitive about it, and you're insecure about it.
Because it's my wife.
Okay, cool. But say you're insecure.
I get it. You call it whatever you want. That's my wife.
But you didn't.
I never insulted your wife. I never said one. I never. Let's be clear. If you want to take it as disrespect, take it as respect. But I never said one word about your wife. Not one word.
You just said it. It is disrespect. And when I tell you it's disrespect.
What? Dude, this is like Jeb Bush when he was arguing. You said something mean about my wife. Apologize. And Trump's like, I'm not going to apologize. He's like, you need to apologize. She's right there. It's like, bro, it's the same energy. It's fucking... This guy is literally Black Jeb Bush. That's what we're looking at right now. We're looking at Jeb Bush crying like a little bitch because, you know, the Chad Trump indirectly said something that might have applied to his wife. Because I think, what was it? Like, Trump was talking about immigrants, and Jeb was like, my wife is an immigrant. So you just said something awful about her. You need to apologize, or whatever. It was like, he just said, nope, I'm not going to. And, like, at that moment, Jeb's entire fucking political career just torpedoed, bro. What a fucking bitch. That's exactly what's happening right now.
Disrespect, and you tell me you don't care, we will have a conversation in person.
Did I ever say anything about your wife? Yes or no?
We'll have a conversation.
Dude, obviously his wife and him are going through a rough patch, or there's some infidelity in the relationship, because what grown-ass man gets that fucking pissed off over something that hypothetically could have been said about their wife? I don't know, bro. Like, obviously there is some insecurity there.
In person.
Did I say anything about your wife ever? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
What words did I say?
Umar GIF. You know what
those are not words. Those are not words.
You know what it means.
You are going around saying
what is an Umar GIF?
Spoke about your wife, your family. I disrespect. I did not say one word.
I said you disrespected my wife.
You said a lot.
Look. You can try and spin.
What is the Umar GIF?
In it.
Because you know you're spinning it for sympathy. That's what you've been doing.
No.
Yeah, this dude has a massive pussy, dude. This is just a massive fucking pussy. Dr. Umar? But like, yeah, what is the context of that having to say something negative about a wife?
I'm telling you directly. We will have a conversation about this if you ever leave your room.
Bro.
What? Bro, he's pissed off over a fucking GIF to the point where he's threatening to beat the shit out of him.
Bro, I'm outside all the time. I don't know what. First of all, I think this internet thing got you fooled thinking, bro, I'm not even a full-time YouTuber. Listen, I could copyright strike people because I don't give a fuck about this. This is not that serious to me. This is a side hobby. It's a side hobby. This is not my full-time job, bro. I have a career just like you do outside of YouTube. I'm sure I don't give a fuck about this. I'll copyright any motherfucker because I don't care about y'all little internet rules. I don't care.
I love Gas Violet. Look at Gas Violet.
What the fuck y'all rules and copyright? I don't like people using my content. That's why I copyright strike that bitch. Stop using my content.
Should have left it up then.
Yeah, it gives the energy of the guy who's like constantly arguing with people about how much it doesn't bother him that he's in an open relationship, and even though he doesn't want to have sex with other women, his wife wants to have sex with other men, leaving him in a very awkward position because he's upset that she's sleeping with other people than him, but at the same time, you know, not upset enough to where he would ever think about being unfaithful to her because, bro, it's like, yeah, it's like iDubbbz, pretty much. That's what the type of energy this gives off, is like that type of like tough guy shit where you have to constantly overcompensate for the insecurity you have. Like, bro, you really are that pissed off over a fucking internet meme that you're like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, yeah. Whoa. You're a real tough guy, huh, buddy?
No, because listen, I took Gaz's advice. He talked me down. I'm like, all right, Gaz, cool. The guy, that's that dude. By the way, that you were wrong. No, I didn't want to take the chance of my channel getting terminated, and I do employ people, so I didn't want to take money out of their pocket.
So you didn't want when keeping it real goes wrong. That's what you're telling me.
No, I didn't want to take money out of their pocket. If this, my channel could get shut down tomorrow. I'm good in life. It doesn't matter to me. This is not my full-time shit. This is purely a hobby. I don't care.
That's what I was saying.
Like I said, I have to go. So you can take what I think is disrespectful any way you want.
Okay. Because you're insecure about it.
Yep. However you want to say it.
Okay, cool. For the record, as y'all heard, I never said one word about his wife. I made a joke. Okay, he didn't like the joke. I make that joke about a ton of people, and they don't get that sensitive about it. Cool.
That's where I side with BG. Like Paris, like a joke is a joke, and you don't have to take it in a while.
But when
I just want to know what the joke was, dude.
When I say, hey man, didn't appreciate that, because again, don't bring anyone's children or significant others into anything.
Bro, it's a Dr. Omar.
Talk about me all you want.
Bro, like, okay, look, I mean.
All right, so it's Dr. Omar. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Umar? Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, he thinks that because he goes and cries in someone's DMs like, hey man, I found that offensive, everybody's supposed to fucking care. Like, dude, nobody fucking cares that you're fucking ass blasted over somebody making fun of whatever the fuck you know, are upset over. Like, no one has to give a shit just because you tell them it makes you upset. But see, that's the leftist mentality of like, oh, my feelings are hurt. Everyone must stop everything they're doing now.
I'm just look.
Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah. So again, I will just say again, you can think however you want. Wasn't a big deal. I'm just letting you know, for me, it was. And it was the fact that you said you didn't care. That's the issue. So, if we ever meet in person...
And you expected me to apologize.
Well, we'll see. But I will have that conversation in person.
Bro,
listen. Sorry, I'm never going to apologize. That's clear. And we're probably never going to meet. And even if we do meet, I'm still not apologizing. Nothing is happening.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can assure you nothing is happening.
You say so, but
I'm not Dreamcast guy. Listen, go talk to the dude with the freckles. I'm not him.
No.
You think you could press him? I'm not that guy. I've never touched meth in my life.
I didn't press him either.
Okay.
I'm not pressing you now. All I said was I want to have a conversation in person. That's all.
No, you did not. You made a veiled threat of violence if you ever... You said, yeah, you'll see what happens if you ever leave that room of yours. So, hell no, you didn't say you'd have a fucking discussion or whatever. You fucking made a threat of violence if you ever fucking saw him in person. Like, see, he's already changing his fucking tune because he looks like a dumbass.
So, enjoy your night.
All right, bro.
Aw, the nice guy Paris, dude. He's such a positive person in the Xbox community.
Thanks for having me up, guys.
All right, man. I tried to squash the beef. Let
I
me
know.
know.
It'll never happen. It's fine. But we'll see. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, take care, man. Peace, bro. Peace.
For the record, I already told Rand this. All his fault. All Rand's fault. He's the master. He's the mastermind behind all of this stuff.
Yeah, he invited it. It was all.
I did not invite him. What are you talking? I didn't invite anybody.
Bro.
Is it true all Xbots are cucks? And it seems like it, man. I mean, that was some absolute beta male energy on display. Like, you made a joke that hurt my feelings. And then I said, hey, man, could you please stop? It's really making me upset. And then he said that he didn't care. So now I'm going to beat him up. Like, what the fuck, man? What a fucking loser. I mean, this is like literally what a child does. By Umar, does he mean the healthy gamer doctor dude? The fuck? The healthy gamer? What the fuck is that? There's a doctor called the healthy gamer? He's a red pill... What the fuck? Hold on. I've never heard of this fucker. Healthy gamer. What the fuck? Healthy gamer GG. Is this the guy? How ADHD is different for women. The truth about therapy and gaslighting yourself. The slow suicide epidemic. Nobody's... Oh, is he talking about trans issues? That's interesting. Without watching, let's just see what the top comment is. I don't fucking care. Suicide's badass, bro. That's funny. The top comment has a Killzone profile picture. Damn it. Nobody made a trans joke. Yeah, if I watched this video early on, my comment would have been, so great to see you talk about trans issues. Let's see, I'm fucked, now what? Brain rot explained why you can't stop watching. Okay, yeah, so he just does like normie tier, like mental health bullshit. He reads Reddit posts. Well, yeah, there's nobody more mentally ill than Redditors, so that's not surprising. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, why would anyone watch a 40-minute video about ADHD in women? Like, who cares? Watch one of the videos? Why? Dude, they're like 30 minutes. I don't want to watch any of this shit. Hold on, let's see. We'll see if if a topic really pops out, we'll watch some of it. But it's got to be like an actual good topic. Why your identity dooms you to failure? That's almost tempting. What is like trans identity? Griffin hates drama. Yeah, dude. I'm just all about gaming. Nah, it's not too late. I just don't want to waste time on it, bro. My ADHD doesn't want to spend time on this shit. Why ADHD makes you feel broken? Why you feel lost in your 20s. The dark side of empathy. Why shit life syndrome is holding you back. Fix your bro, I need that. Huh, I don't know. None of these are really pop. Where's the gaming topics, bro? Why you're addicted to Coomer games. Oh, here we go, guys. You know, this one applies personally.
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any.
That
Griffin
one's too
Gaming.
perfect.
Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
All right. Considering that is literally the fucking voice clip, I think we have to watch this one. Right? We'll watch part. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Bro. Why is there a condom commercial on a video about 30-year-old virgins? Oh my god. Are you fucking shitting? God damn. Oh, and it's a dude with an Asian woman. Oh, bro, you literally, you can't make that shit up. Holy fuck. It just got even better. It's literally a dude with his fucking passport chick. Oh my god.
Our frontlines fighter, Jerry Torres. As a Green Beret, Torres served in Afghanistan and around the world.
Is he a fucking lib?
Protecting us against drug lords, terrorists, and human traffickers. Jerry Torres has spent his whole life fighting for us. Now a successful businessman, Jerry Torres is running for Congress to continue that fight, to reduce violent crime, end the affordability crisis, and protect our kids from violence in schools. Put Jerry Torres on the...
Let's see, is he a leftist? Probably. That's what all the local lefties sound like. Oh, nope. He is a Republican. That's actually shocking. Which district is that? The 8th district? I don't know what the 8th district is. Virginia. Well, I already voted, so I didn't really pay attention to who the Congress person is because it doesn't matter in my area. Let's see. Including all of Alexandria, Arlington, and Falls. So yeah, that would be me. So I guess I did vote for. There we go, guys. There we go. I guess I made the right choice. Dude, I'm not going to fucking vote for a Democrat no matter what in today's day and age. Doesn't matter. Those fuckers are crazy.
When we have a date.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I didn't pay attention because, like, unfortunately in Virginia, the Senate race, unfortunately, will be won by Tim the Clown Kane. And, yeah, House does not matter where I live. My district is, like, plus 29 or something like that Democrat. So, it literally doesn't matter how I vote. There's way too many foreigners and, you know, I guess government workers where I am. All right, we'll see how this goes.
And we're virgins. We think that everything goes into this date. Oh my God, this is the chance. Like, this is going to be what determines my future. This doesn't determine your future.
Just buy. Why are you going on a date if you're a 30-year-old virgin and you're worried about having sex? Just go buy a hooker.
This is practice for the future.
Like, dude, just go get a... Like, you're 30 years old. Just go get an escort at that point. Like, holy shit. If you're that worried about having sex as a 30-year-old man, just get an escort, bro. Like, you probably have a job. You probably have money. Like, you can get a, you know, pretty classy chick and just get it over with. Like, fuck. Why are you that hung up over, like, that's the thing, man. Like, if you're just going on a first date to try and get laid, like, it's just so stupid. I don't know, man. Like, if all you're looking for is sex, then skip the fucking dates and the dating apps and all that shit and just, you know, go and get the job done. And then you can worry about actually dating and shit later instead of just trying to go on dates to get laid.
Bruno Costa. Hi, Dr. K from Brazil.
Nah,
Please,
I wouldn't, bro.
Is your golden...
I mean, I don't really know what the going rates are for escorts or whatever, but I would imagine a $200 one would be kind of scary. Like, I feel like you'd want to at least, like, 3 times that. But, hey, I don't know. I would definitely want a quality filter, personally. I don't know. Ask iSiler. He knows about that world. Raging Boar the 2. I watched Health Gamer for a short time. Well, I have too, for 18 seconds. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. He's just a typical psychologist grift. Oh, so basically he's one of my peers. Gotcha, because I took 3 psychology classes in college too, so I'm pretty much qualified to talk about it as well. Griffin hiring for Belle Delphine. Nah, Belle Delphine's gross now, guys. 1, she did porn, so that's not special anymore. And 2, she got fake tits, which is just sad because, honestly, she had the ideal build prior to that. So, spoiled goods in 2 separate ways. When was this? I don't know, like a year or 2 ago, I guess. I'm not really up to date on Belle Delphine, but yeah, I remember somebody wanted me to watch like a music video or some shit she uploaded, and you could tell like she had fake tits. Sad. Spoiled!
I can't afford this shit!
Raging Boar with the 2, I get libtard ads on videos, cause that's Oregon. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, the early voting for Virginia, which is like crazy in my area, is like almost neck and neck, Republican versus Democrat for early voting. So apparently the last time this happened, which to a lesser degree, was when we elected a Republican governor. So right now, Trump is trending above that election in Virginia when it comes to early voting. So, bro, there's actually a decent chance, not a huge one, but a decent chance that Virginia might actually be in play. I fucking hope. Because I would love for my vote to actually count. And Majora Jeff with the 5, I guess people are afraid to make fun of being a virgin. I don't think people are afraid to make fun of it. At all. It's one of the more common, you know, like Rich, for example.
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any.
So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people joke about that. What's wrong with being a virgin? You don't have 3 illegitimate children like Rich?
Advice for a 30-year-old virgin on everything with a date scheduled with a foreigner for next month. Okay. So what should you do if you're a 30-year-old virgin who is having their first date? Okay, so here's
Ask her how to wear a condom.
Dr. K's guide to if you're a virgin who's dating for the first time, what to do. You've got 30 days. The first thing is you got to feel comfortable in your own body. So this is...
That's right, dude.
This is what is to be...
Wow, this is great advice, guys.
Understood. When we are dating and we are inexperienced and we're virgin...
All right, I got to speed him up. He's boring.
Our main enemy is the virgin inside you. That is what you're trying to conquer. So how do
well, actually, if there was someone inside of me, I wouldn't be a virgin anymore. But, you know.
you conquer the virgin inside you? The virgin inside you doesn't think that they look good. They don't feel good. They're stressed out. They lack confidence. So the first thing you've got to do is feel good in your own body. Now, you may not be able to do that in 30 days, but let's get started. So in 30 days, you will be
all right, guys. 30 days. Let's go.
able to see at least some kind of change in your physical body if you start exercising today, if you start stretching today. We want you to literally...
That's right, guys. The key to no longer being a virgin is stretching. You know, you got to make sure you have your dexterity up.
Feel good in your own body. And then what we really
want
want
in the fuck is this video, bro?
To pay attention to is whatever progress you can make in 30 days. That's the goal. And in terms of the stakes, oh, but what if I procrastinate? What if I do this? What if I do this? Remember, the goal here is that...
Nah, if you really... Like, this is the thing, guys. If you really need to get laid, just go to some fucking bar that's known for having single women in your area and just go buy the porky chick who's all alone a drink and get that shit fucking over with. Because who cares if it's not a good experience? Who cares if you don't know what the fuck you're going to do? Blah, blah, blah. It's a fat chick you would never want to date anyway, so who fucking cares what she has to say or think afterwards? Done. This is such a stupid video, man.
You want to feel as good as you can in 30 days, and the clock is ticking. So feeling good in your body can be exercising. It can also be things like mind-body practices, like yoga and Tai Chi. When your ass gets up out of the...
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna get over my virginity by practicing fucking Tai Chi. Holy shit. What in the fuck is this video, bro?
Chair, and you feel grown and...
What the... Oh my god.
Clunky and sore and stiff. That doesn't feel good. So when your body is rusty, your mind will be rusty, okay? So you gotta exercise or do your mind-body practices, whatever. Something to feel good. You can go for a walk. That's totally fine. You can walk for 30 days, and that'll be good enough. Go for a 1-hour walk for 30 days. A second part of that is oftentimes...
Go on a 30-day water fast so you get shredded abs.
Upgrading your physical appearance in whatever way you can. So get a nice haircut, get some advice from people, maybe get some new clothing, really pay attention to your wardrobe.
Use the promo code in the description below for 10% off your Manscaped Lawnmower 69.
Consider shaving, right? So like get some advice. This is like, I think, okay, there's this, you know, thing of looks maxing that everybody's doing nowadays. I think some of it's kind of body dysmorphia in disguise, but
30 days of mewing.
Some of it's like pretty good. Hey y'all, if you're interested in applying some of the principles that we share to actually create...
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna... I was joking about a product placement, but here it is.
...change in your life, check out Dr. K's Guide to Mental Health. It combines over 2 decades of my experience.
Wait, check out his...
...that we share to actually create change in your life, check out Dr. K's Guide to Mental Health.
Check out Dr. K's Guide to Mental Health. Well, guess what, dude? My mental health is being pissed off right now because you didn't fucking crop this image properly. So, congratulations, you just damaged my mental health.
It combines over 2 decades of my experience of both being a monk and a psychiatrist. And
There's no way. A fucking monk? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, my God. What?
Distills all of the most important things I've learned into a choose-your-own-adventure format. So check out the link in the bio and start...
Like I said, guys, psychology is not a real fucking stuff. Like, there's nothing real about this shit. Do not look to therapy or psychologists or anything to save you, bro. This shit is all a fucking joke.
Your journey today. Second thing is that when we have a date and we're virgins, we think that everything goes into this date. Oh my God, this is the chance. Like, this is going to be what determines my future. This doesn't determine your future. This is practice for the future.
Well... I don't agree. Because what if you have a date with a chick you actually really like? It could definitely affect your future. What? Yeah, you know, obviously if you're interested in asking somebody out on a date, that definitely could affect your future. But see, is this like the right-wing grift shit where it's like, yeah, just pump and dump that whore. Yeah, bend her over her fucking couch and blow a few loads in her and leave. Is that where the right-wing grift comes into play? I don't fucking know, bro. But yeah, that's really stupid. Why are you asking somebody on a date if it doesn't affect your future? The whole point of going on a date with somebody and dating someone is to potentially have that person be a prominent point in your future. Like, that's retarded. Oh yeah, just go on a date and completely fucking blow it, and who cares, man? You know? That's stupid. Obviously, if you're asking somebody out on a date, you have some sort of actual genuine interest in them for the most part, I would imagine. But yeah, I don't know, man.
So every date that you go on is not about succeeding at the date or failing at the date. Every date you go on is to prepare you and level up for the next date. That's a frame of
gaming terms, dude. Now I understand.
Mind
Level
change
up,
number two.
dude.
Because when you've been hungry for so long and someone finally gives you food, oh my god, I need to eat it. No, 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 slow it down. Everything is about leveling up.
Yeah, because then you'll shit.
For the future. That's what this date is. And the third thing that I would strongly recommend is that you try to attach no outcomes to this date. Don't try to get laid. Don't even try to get a second date or anything like that. Try to have a good time. So this is the way that I want y'all to think.
Wait. All right, that's contradictory, but whatever.
Think about dating. So in my life, I can be with someone, with a lot of people, with one person, with no people, you could pick, whatever. And so you're going on a date to try to get to know someone, appreciate them for who they are, and see if you have some kind of natural inclination towards them. See if y'all can vibe together or not. It's a vibe check. That's what a date is. So it's not about an outcome, it's about an experience. So go there with the attitude of, not, I need to impress this person and this person needs to like me or anything like that.
Yeah, dude, literally terrible first date. She didn't suck my cock in the first 5 minutes. I'm done with women. Hello, anime.
Don't let all that stuff go. You're going to show up as yourself. They're going to show up as themselves. You're going to be a polished version of you, right? So you want to make it enjoyable for them as well. And just try to enjoy the experience. I think that's what I sort of found is like, this is going to sound arrogant, but same sort of thing happened is that like this was the big thing that changed a lot for me. So it started with me being a monk. So I was like, okay, I'm going to be a monk. So now that I'm hanging out with girls, like there's no semblance of any kind of romantic anything. It's not an option. It's off the table. So I can relax and I can just have a good time, right? Let's just go hang out.
Like a Catholic monk? Isn't that like a thing? So wait, this guy was a Catholic monk and he like just quit to become a doctor? Bro, this is wild. What the fuck?
Let's go to lunch somewhere. Hey, are you done? We're done with lunch. Do you want to like go do something else? Like, let's go for a hike. And then you end up hanging out with people and they wind up being a little bit more attracted to you. And then when I was in med school, contrary to popular belief, it's not like everyone salivates over doctors. It doesn't fix everything immediately. We're not even doctors yet. We're med students. Same sort of attitude. So I was engaged in med school. So I was like, all right, there's no like, everyone else is like, oh my God, like who are the hot singles? Like, let's like, oh my God, you know, let's go. But I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that game. So instead when I hung out with people, it's just, let's have fun. And then sometimes there's attraction that sparks. And that's okay. So this is what I would say is try to have a good time, right? Recognize that this is not the end of the world or the beginning of the world. It's one date and you should learn as much as you can from it. So are you saying that I should have an arranged marriage? No. See, let's talk about arranged marriage for a second.
Why? Yeah, let's talk about arranged marriage for why.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. You can move to new cities, meet new people.
So let's understand something. So any system has advantages and disadvantages. And I didn't have an arranged marriage. My parents didn't have an arranged marriage. It was very scandalous back in the day. And so when people say like, oh my God, arranged marriages are so bad for all of these million reasons, and they can be really, really bad. So I had a family member.
How fucking old are his parents, bro?
Who basically like was kind of forced into an arranged marriage. The family was like somewhat abusive. Like they basically wanted an unpaid servant, right? So and someone to like cook and clean, and like there was no affection or equality or respect or anything like that. And so
beast, hell yeah, dude. I mean, that's what most, of these passport bros want.
So my family member left, right? And it was very scandalous in the community because they're like, oh my God, now she's like damaged goods. Oh my God. They would say all these kinds of things. And so we can look at the evils of arranged marriage in that way, and they can be very evil, right? And also there's a reason why we used to do it. And the one thing that we forget about arranged marriage is that what we look for in a partner may not be what leads to a successful marriage. So here we are looking for what we want.
Is he actually from India, though? He doesn't really have an accent, so I would imagine that he grew up in, like, the U.S. or Canada, maybe. So, I don't know, like, are his parents, like, from India? I really know nothing about this fucking guy, bro. But, yeah. His parents, though? Yeah, I have no fucking clue, bro. No idea.
And how's that working out for us? Because we know what we want and we deserve what we want, right? I deserve everything in life, especially when it comes to love. No one's raising their kids and being like, yeah, I have daughters. And
Griffin has an arranged marriage? That's news to me.
I'm not, I've never said this to them where I'm like, yeah, I know that true love is really important, but chances are you're going to have to settle for half of what you're really looking for because that's life. No dad talks to their daughters that way. Like, it's absurd, right? We don't talk to our sons that way. You just got to settle, bro. You're not going to get what you want. So we create all these ideas that, oh, you should have absolutely what you want. And by the way, you're a good judge, right? Let's keep that in mind. So the one advantage of arranged marriage is that
his sideburns are really pissing me off, dude.
your parents, chances are, have more experience in understanding what creates a safe, healthy...
Is it pissing anybody else off? Like, they just look nasty.
...long-term relationship than you do.
I don't like looking at them.
Maybe not safe, who knows? And so they have an idea of your personality traits better than you do. They know what will complement you well. So that's what they sort of make the decision based on. Because when we're at the helm, it's not like we're always doing great, right? So this is the problem with things like dating apps, is dating apps don't actually allow you to select for the variables that correlate with success in long-term relationships. We just pick things that are all superficial, like income and appearance and whatever, vibe, whatever. Right? You just answer these random things. And that's why, by the way, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but dating apps have moved in the direction of being like less clear. So they're offering more ambiguous information. Like, you know, tell me something interesting about yourself.
I honestly don't know what dating apps have moved towards, because I haven't had one downloaded since 2017, but yeah.
Because they've realized that if we just have a bunch of checkboxes, it doesn't work. So they're trying to get closer to the factors that actually correlate with successful relationships. So, I mean, it's not that arranged marriages are good or we should go back to them. It's that they have some advantages, which is that if you grew up with parents...
Well, the only thing that matters on dating apps is how you look. That's literally it. Or if you put, like, that you have a high-paying job. Like, aside from that, most people don't give a shit about anything on a dating profile other than the pictures and then, like, very specific types of information. Maybe it's time, Griffin, to get Tinder and Bumble. I don't think so.
Parents who understand what makes a healthy relationship.
I'm not really in any rush to download a fucking dating app, man.
And if you assume that your parents know you pretty well, then they can be very advantageous at helping you find someone who would be a good partner. Right? They can have that information more than
you got to pay for
and
that
in the current
shit
version
now,
of arranged marriage, it's usually not like you meet your bride on the day or husband on the day of the marriage. Those happen in India and some places still. But nowadays, the way that arranged marriage works for most like NRIs or other people is that you basically, like in the Western system, right, in America, you date someone for a while and then you have to meet the parents' phase. And that can go well or that can go poorly. Right now in the Indian system, it's just reversed. So the parents pre-approve. You've been pre-approved for your loan. You've already been approved for this credit card. The parents do the pre-approval process, then you go on a series of dates with like 5 or 6 people, 10 people, however many. And then you keep on dating people until you like one. So it's just the steps are reversed. Let's make a biodata. I'm already married, son. Yeah, so
paying for dating apps? Yeah, don't you have to pay for them or you only get like a few swipes a day or whatever the fuck?
The issue is forcing arranged marriages to everyone. Yeah, so that absolutely happens, and I do not agree with forced arranged marriage. Like, that's just, you know, I think that too comes from I just don't think that's really viable anymore, but, you know, there was a time in human history where community kind of mattered way more than the individual. Like, you as an individual had a responsibility, otherwise just, we wouldn't survive, like, right? So this was before we had a lot of technology and things like that. So there were, like, really simple things like, in your village of 300, so I was talking to my grandma about this, and so she was kind of telling me that, you know, like, the one thing about arranged marriage is that, so what would happen is you'd fall in love with, like, people in your village, right? But they wouldn't let you marry anyone from your village. You had to go 1 or 2 villages over to find a partner, and why is that? It's because chances are you're, like, somewhat related to the people in your village, right? Because y'all have been living there for, like, generations and generations and generations, and there's some, like, so, like, they had this rule where, like...
Bro, what in the fuck is the point of this video?
Whoever you got married to had to be from 1 or 2 villages.
This is absolute... Now we're talking about incest and fucking... what inbreeding. What the fuck does this have to do with 30-year-old virgins going on their first date? What the fuck? Dude, this is wild. Why are we talking about how Indians have to marry 1 or 2 villages over because they have, like, too many fucking cousins or some shit? Like, what? This is insane, man.
Villages over. That was really the only rule. They just won't let you. And who do you fall in love with? You never meet these people because you don't, you know, the village over is like 20 miles away, which is like a day's travel or something like that. So there are reasons why people had these kinds of rules, and it was just a whole different world. Someone's asking, Dr. K, how do I get a girlfriend and stuff?
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to talk about, you know, a dog or something having sex with some chick in his village or what. This is wild.
Being so shy around girls.
Wait, hold on. What did it say?
Listen, it was just a whole different world. Someone's asking, Dr. K,
how do I get a girlfriend and stop being so shy around girls? I don't know, man.
How do I get a girlfriend and stop being so shy around girls?
How do I get a girlfriend?
Okay, let's talk about this for a second. So a couple of things to understand. The first is that shyness as a personality characteristic does not correlate with introversion or extroversion. This is very interesting. So
bro, holy shit, this video is all over the fucking... Yeah, now we're gonna discuss the difference between introverts and extroverts because that... Oh my god, dude. What in the fuck?
So shyness also doesn't necessarily correlate with things like anxiety. So a lot of people think that if I'm shy, I'm an introvert. That's actually not true. So you can be a shy extrovert, which can be very painful if you're a shy extrovert. Because you're shy, but you really love hanging out with people. So if we understand what shyness is, right? So there's like a couple of different parallel things that we tend to get mixed up. And if you're struggling with shyness, the key thing is to try to unpack what we mean by the word shy. Because some of these things we don't want to change. It's part of who you are and we love you for it. But part of that stuff can negatively impact things that you want to do. So case in point, I am extremely shy. I'm also an extreme extrovert. So, I mean, introvert. So I know it sounds kind of weird, but like Dr. K, you're streaming on the internet. No, I'm sitting in a room.
He had a Freudian slip.
By myself.
He's a wolf in sheep's clothing, guys. That was a Freudian slip. He's not just like you and me, guys. He doesn't understand what it's like to be a 30-year-old incel virgin loser who doesn't have 3 bastard children from a woman he never married. You know, he can't relate to us. He's lying. It's like when Brett Cooper lied and said that she wasn't getting into a relationship, but then we found out that she was getting married, dude. She betrayed our trust, just like he's doing now. Yeah, RTU reference, exactly. Neon Verse animations with a 5. I made a video I wanted you to watch, but it has music. I don't know if you get a copyright strike for it. I was wondering. I don't really have like a rule, but typically I like to stay away from stuff that's copyrighted. But it really just depends on how long it is or what. That's mainly the important thing. If it's like 30 seconds, then it should be fine. Or if it's like maybe a minute or 2, that should be fine. But anything over that, you kind of risk it. Funnily enough, with the 5, the Jolly Heretic, Dr. Edward Dutton explains the evolutionary psychology of leftists. Pursue next time you're bored. All right. And Tony Esquire with the 5. What's up, Griffin? I'm about to PCS military permanent change of station from South Korea to Germany. I'll be close to Frankfurt and even Paris. Dope. Yeah, my dad was stationed in Germany when he was in the military, so he really enjoyed it. So I hope the experience is similar for you. But yeah, my dad always talks about enjoying being in Germany, so most likely you will have a good time. But very nice, bro. That is one of the benefits of the military is you do get to, you know, go and see different places on somebody else's dime while getting paid at the same time, so hopefully it's a positive change of scenery. Why care about Belle Delphine when a new crop of 18-year-olds comes out every year? Because, dude, she's special. She was super meme-worthy and very internet savvy, just like me, guys. Also, she played video games too, dude. So, literally, the ideal woman, obviously, until she ruined herself. But yeah, I guess so. I don't know. The whole thing with Belle Delphine I didn't like was the e-girl shit. Like, I understand why she did it because she made a bunch of money, but yeah, I fucking hate that shit where bitches, like, dress up like anime girls. That shit's so cringe, man. I don't know. I absolutely hate that look. That is not hot to me at all. There's nothing hot about that. Well, Abby cosplay is only possible if she's natty, bro. Otherwise, nah. Nah, only Berlin looks like Pakistan now. Most of Germany is still completely fine. It's just the big cities that are kind of bad. And mainly Berlin. The rest aren't that bad from what I've heard. So Germany's not completely gone. Just like, you know, the major cities like Berlin. So they're not that bad yet. They're not on the level of like the UK or Spain or something like that, where it's like pretty much anywhere you go, you're gonna fucked.
On a weekday, and I don't even see y'all. Y'all are just fictitious in my mind, and nothing helps a shy person so much as imaginary people on the internet, right? It's like imaginary friends is totally fine. So first thing is that let's understand what shyness is. And many people find shyness, especially girls, will find shyness to be cute. So let's understand.
Oh my god. Did he really just say that shit? Yeah, most girls will find shyness to be cute. That's right. Because no girl is ever going to refuse a guy who walks up to her and goes, hi, would you like to go on a date? Oh my god. Dude, this is like literally incel cope session now. What the fuck? No. You need to project confidence. Confidence is more important for guys than how they look, what they even say, or how much money they make. Confidence will 100% get you way further than any other aspect in talking to women. Holy shit, man. No girl's like, oh my god, he's literally amazing. He's so shy. He can barely look me in the eye. Isn't that hot? No. Oh god. Yeah, this is the type of shit. It's like, be honest with people. This is not true.
What to do about that? So the big problem with shyness, first of all, it's not introverted or...
Like, who are you trying to rizz up? Like the geeky Asian chick that's afraid to leave her room or can't order off a menu at a restaurant? Like, yeah, maybe she might find shyness cute. But yeah, the majority of girls are going to be like, ew, what's this fucking weirdo doing? He can't even look at me.
Extroverted, so you can be either or, okay? Second thing is that oftentimes the problem with shyness is not the shyness, it's the lack of confidence. So someone who is not confident and shy will stay in the corner. Where someone who is confident and shy, like, I don't care to speak to or get to know people. It's not for me. And you guys may say, but that's weird. Aren't you a psychiatrist? And like, don't you get to, I love to get to know people in that way, but I detest small talk. Like at a party, like I don't want to hang out with any of these people. But if you're confident, you can, right? So then what ends up happening is I'd say that you need to work on your confidence and don't try to fix the shyness. Because that's sort of fixing a part of, it's a personality characteristic. You don't need to fix that. You need to fix the confidence.
Wait, fix the confidence, but don't get rid of your shyness? That's the most contradictory shit I've ever heard in my entire life. What the... A lack of confidence is what causes shyness. Oh my god, this is wild. Absolutely. This is why psychology is a pseudoscience, guys. It's not real. This is fucking insanity.
So it's not that you should be less shy. It is that you should have the control.
No! You should absolutely be less shy if you want to talk to women effectively, or talk to anyone. You should not be shy. Being shy is not a positive thing. Hating small talk is not being shy. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, dude, this is insane, man.
Control over yourself to where if you are put in a situation that requires interaction with other human beings, you can do so with full skill and effort. You should not be controlled by your shyness. And that usually involves confidence. So in my case, what I really sort of think about, so there are a couple of tricks to be confident, okay? I mean, I guess it's a trick, but it's not really a trick.
No, the trick to be confident is to realize that everyone you're looking at is a lesser human being than you are. And the world would honestly not change for you in the slightest if they ceased to exist. That's the reality. You have to walk in and picture everyone as human fucking garbage that is completely disposable at a moment's notice, and it would have zero impact on your life whatsoever. And once you adopt that mentality, you don't give a fucking rat's ass about any fucking retard you have to talk to. Because at that point, it's like, yeah, who fucking cares? If this person got hit by a bus tomorrow, nothing would change. You know, it's like, what are they going to fucking do to you? Nothing. They're nobodies. They're worthless. Little fucking ants for the ant farm, bro. You know, go back to your fucking cavern and go consume Marvel movies or whatever you fucking people do. But yeah, that's the thing, man. You have to put yourself above them, essentially. And then you'll be fine. No, 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 no. Women do not want shy guys with money. That is not true at all, bro. The only reason women like shy guys is because they're fucking psychotic and they think it means you're not going to talk to other women. That's why girls like shy men. The only women that like shy men are the fucking psychos who are like terrified at the prospect that you might speak to another woman. So they find the idea that you're so afraid of talking to girls attractive because they never have to worry about you ever like cheating on them. That is a fucking psycho cunt that you need to stay away from. Now, if she's shy herself, that's different. But if it's like a normal girl that's like obsessed with shy guys, that is a control thing. So, that's like a psycho bitch, man. Because women are super fucking crazy about that type of stuff. So, like, dude, I had a friend who every single time he would talk, like, in passing, would talk to a different girl than his girlfriend at our fucking school, she would freak out and, like, bitch him out over it and stuff. And, like, interrogate him over what they talked about or blah, blah, blah. Like, you know. That is a control thing. That is not a, oh, you're so cute and shy. Like, no, 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 no. That's not. Now, if it's a girl that's also shy, that's a different scenario. But if she's normal or outgoing or doesn't have a problem talking to people, that is most likely a control thing. So be careful with that. Yeah, like Hinata and Naruto, dude, exactly. If she's like that, then it's probably genuine. But if, you know, she's normal and she's only going after, like, the shy type of guys who don't talk to many people, that's usually a control thing. So just be careful, you know. It's not always the case, but a lot of times it is. Women are very controlling. So I knew it. Griffin has trauma in regards of women. How the fuck would I have trauma in regards to women, bro? I would actually have to be in a relationship to have trauma. So, try again, leftist. Your false equivalencies have no place here. Defensive? Oh my... Claus, you think everything's defensive, bro. I read your comment and said, yeah, it wouldn't have any, I guess, what? Footing in reality? Because it literally couldn't apply to me, but go off queen? I don't know, man. Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, his next video will be about butt sex. We can only hope. Because, honestly, this has been a very insightful video. We've covered arranged marriages, incest, introverts versus extroverts, how to be shy and confident at the same time. I mean, we really hit a range here. And then also about becoming a monk. Like, what in the fuck is this? This is wild. Blast Radius of the 10. Who has reviewed Diabetes USA to expose anyone after the many times his cheeks got exposed for lying to do shady bullshit to people he once called friends? He needs to stop. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Say what you will about me, but I don't like backstab anybody. I don't cheat anybody out of money. I'm a pretty stand-up guy, all things considered, you know. So at least I try to be. I don't try to bullshit people. I feel like I'm a pretty honest individual. I'll just tell you if I don't like you. I don't know. I don't need to pussyfoot around it. You generation with the 10, mute CLS for correcting me. All right. There we go. More like brutally honest. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just, I don't feel the need to lie or cheat people out of stuff or betray them or whatever. It's like, Griffin is shy, that's why I have no bitches. I used to be shy. I'm not really anymore, to be honest. I mean, I would definitely say I veer more on the side of being like an introvert, but that's not necessarily the same thing as being shy. Like, you know, call me crazy, but this is just me. I genuinely do not enjoy talking to people unless I have a reason to. Like, there's no part of me. There is no part of me that enjoys talking to random people or meeting people or anything like that. So I just I don't put myself in situations to go and like interact with anyone. So that's why I'm single, is not because I can't talk to people. It's just I don't feel the desire to at all. So very few people in life interest me. And most people I just, you know, get bored with, and I'm like, eh. So, yeah, I need to like force myself to go and socialize at some point, but again, it's not really even like it doesn't feel like a priority at all. Why do you hate people, or just to socialize a little? Because I don't find any enjoyment out of it. It feels like a chore. That's why I work from home. No, I wasn't. That's the thing, is I didn't think I would be working from home. I found out after I was hired that I would be working from home, because they wanted me in this area within a certain distance of my office. So I figured, oh, I'm going to have to go into the office or whatever. But no, I found out I'm working completely remote. So, yeah. No, I didn't work remote deliberately. It just kind of fell into my lap that way. So it kind of worked out for the better, because, bro, fuck having to get like ready every single morning and commute and have to go sit in the fucking office. But yeah, that kind of just happened by no action of my own.
The first is spend a little bit of time thinking, how much does this person matter? And chances are you will discover, I know this sounds kind of weird, that this person doesn't matter very much, right? So I'm not saying that human beings don't matter. I'm not trying to be an asshole. But oftentimes when
they don't. Dude, most people are completely inconsequential losers that mean absolutely nothing. And in most cases, the world might even be a better place without them.
Lack confidence.
Yeah, this is actual good advice.
We think to ourselves that, oh my God, if I screw up this conversation with this person, it's going to be so bad. Why? You're not going to talk to this person again. It's like not that big of a deal.
Exactly. Lift yourself above the lowly pleb and look down upon them and grace them with your words.
There's like 8 billion human beings on the planet. You don't need this.
Make them feel special that they got the privilege to talk to you.
One person to like you in this moment. And people get so caught up about this with like job interviews and dating and whatever, right? There's lots of fish in the sea. There are lots of human beings out there. You don't have to impress this person. That's number one, right? Just think and if you kind of screw it up, you screw it up. I've screwed up many social interactions in my life. It's like usually people like forget about that kind of stuff. Second thing is that to remember that oftentimes you are a much harsher critic of your behavior than other people are. So they just see your outsides, whereas you are being flogged by your outsides and your insides, right? So if you're just like quiet and not saying anything, you can be in tons of internal emotional turmoil. Like, oh my God, like I had something to say. Should I jump in? Is it my turn to speak? Because they seem to be talking and I have something good to contribute. But then like 60 or 90 seconds go by and they started to move on to something else. And now you're like bummed because damn it, I had a good thing to say. And I know that I need a good thing to say to participate in the conversation, but now they've moved past it. And now should I go back to it? That makes things awkward. So then you just sit there. Then you think about that for another 30 seconds. And then you're like, well, now I haven't said anything for a while.
No, it's not. Nah, job interviews are not more high stakes than a date. Because if you've already got the interview, they're probably going to hire you anyway. No, a date, I would argue, is way more important depending on the person you're going with. Because, bro, a date could literally be like the time that you meet the person that you marry for the rest of your life and start a family with and grow old. Like, I would say that's a much bigger consequence than a fucking job that you're probably not going to have in a year or two anyway. So, I would argue differently than that, personally. Job interviews are like literally just a formality to make sure you're not a retard. Like, you have to be a tard to fuck up a job interview. Like, as long as you know, make sure you put on deodorant, dress nicely, and make eye contact and answer the questions like a normal person. That's literally all you have to do with a job interview. And not to mention, it's just a job. There's a million other ones out there. That's how DSP married Kat. That's right, man. He knew right away that she was the one, and it's a good thing he didn't fuck it up. But apparently she was a fan, which is a scary... I would be worried, bro. I would honestly be worried if a chick came up to me and said, oh my God, I'm a big fan. Will you go on a date with me? My first reaction would be absolutely not. Because there's no way a normal chick is watching my content and is a fan. So, I don't know, man. I'd have to run away. Like, dude, I do not make women's content, so I'd be a little concerned. Let's see. Sued with the 20. I'm guessing this is Claus. Am I right? Incel bros. I don't know. You tell me, Claus. And Major Jeff with the 5. What's this? Let's see. Okay, I can't watch it. Alright, yeah, we'll see what that is in a second. Just keep going through these. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It's like the people that buy scratch-offs to me. What do you mean? Claus Mystery with the 20. Actually, you only need 200,000 humans. I thought it was 500 million is the number on the Georgia Guidestones or whatever. 500 million is the target population. 04 Alphatron with the 2. It's an honor to be in your presence, Griffin. You're goddamn right it is. Don't take it for granted. But no, if you want to get over your like shyness, adopt that mentality and poof, it's gone. Creator's Freedom with the 1. Why is that not working?
You're broke!
There we go.
You're fucking poor!
I wonder if Kat fall in love when DSP got caught beating this. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's the face I want to see. When I'm supporting him under his desk while he's live streaming, I want to look up and see that face firsthand in full 8K visuals. The beads of sweat rolling down his chin. As he finishes the fight in Halo 3, I finish mine on my knees. Absolutely, dude. That's every woman's dream. Is to bag a stud like DSP, bro. Austin Ball with the 5. Griff, I live in rural Southwest VA. They say we won't have power till Thursday. That sucks, man. Yeah, dude, that storm hit like North Carolina, and yeah, probably your part of the state as well, way harder than it hit Florida. So I saw like some footage today. I forgot which one it was. It was either North Carolina or Virginia. But yeah, there was like massive mudslides. So yeah, dude, that storm fucked up a lot of states. So hopefully everything turns out all right for you, man. That is no fun.
Awkwardly silent. And so there you are torturing yourself, and the other two people are having a flowing conversation. They're not really paying attention to you. So another thing is that oftentimes when it comes to confidence.
Nah, the clip for this segment should be Griffin responds to Review Tech USA's incel allegations.
Our confidence or lack thereof is born of a comparison. But the problem is that the comparisons we make are
that would be the great title for this section. Is, you know, Griffin responds to Review Tech USA's incel allegations or whatever the fuck. Because that's the reason why we clicked on this in the first place, is because the title was like a perfect match to the sound clip.
Frankensteinian monsters. So we don't just compare ourselves to one person with like 10 qualities down the road, down the line. What we do is we take our weakest quality and we take the strongest person who has that quality, and we can make this comparison. Then we compare to this person's head and this person's feet and this person's career and this person's charisma and this person's money and this person's relationship. And so we look at all these different people. We don't do one-on-one comparisons. We don't look at the person who makes more money than us and we tell ourselves, yeah, but this person is like a complete train wreck when it comes to relationships and they've been divorced twice. We don't think that way. So when it comes to a lack of confidence,
Yes, maybe you don't, but I do. That's why I don't get jealous of people, bro. It's like, yeah, everybody's got shit they're good and bad at, so you can't be twisted about it. You know? Just keep moving and doing your thing. There's no point in being fucking sour or bitter about other people's success.
Very careful about comparison. And ideally, don't compare at all. You are you, and let other people accept you or reject you based on that. And the last thing is, if you are deficient in some way, improve upon it, right? But you don't need other people's comparisons to show you.
What if I have an extra chromosome? Bruh. I'm jealous of Dreamcast guy? Absolutely. I mean, how could I not be, dude? Have you seen his absolutely shredded arms and amazing game collection? Like, he's what every man hopes to achieve by, you know, age 38.
Show you that you can be better. You can always be better, and that's what you should lean into. And generally speaking, once you develop confidence and you are shy, then that tends to solve the problem. Because then you can go and you're still shy, but you can interact with people when you need to. Hey, Dr. K, how do I get my kid to put down the game without it being a fight every single time? The problem with gaming is that it
turn it the fuck off.
Tricks our brain into being a substitute for life. Once we start...
Why don't you just teach your kids to fucking obey? See, this is some weak... So what, now he's like a fucking parenting expert? Jesus Christ. If you tell your kids to do something and they don't fucking do it, then you failed. They don't have respect for you. So, do you know what happened when my parents told me, hey, you need to get off the game, you need to do this? I got off the fucking game and did what I needed to do. So then I could go back and do what I wanted to do. That's life. Yeah, I don't know what parent is watching his 30-year-old virgin video. That's a very good point. I don't know why he's advertising a parenting guide on a 30-year-old virgin video. Just like why there was condom ads. Well, I guess because of the Passport Bros with their Asian girlfriend or whatever. Nah, let's be honest, bro. Like, most people on Reddit probably do have autism. That's like a active repository for the tis of the world. Because, you know, they can all argue about how actually, no, it's this way. Or, no, I'm hyper obsessed with this topic, so let's talk about it all day on Reddit. And then I can get some karma, dude, and it feels like I actually work even though I don't. And my parents fucking hate the fact that I can't. Reddit is a cesspool. Why would you force yourself to go on Reddit, bro? Dude, the only positive use case for Reddit I've ever seen is like a quick like tutorial type use case or porn. That's it. Otherwise, there's no reason to use Reddit. The only reason Reddit is good is if you need to look up something quickly on how to do something, or if you're looking for porn. That's literally it. There is no other reason to go on fucking Reddit, man. You will find nothing but sadness. Yo, Beast? Mr. Beast has identical twins fighting each other? Like actually fighting or nah? That shit, dude, that would actually be a pretty sweet video if you had just like, you know, twins doing like tag team boxing or some shit where they just beat the fucking shit out of each other. Yeah, the only twins I need are these fucking cannons I got on either side of my body. Hell yeah. Mr. Beast and his fake grin. Yeah. Dude, I don't like Mr. Beast content. I think it's fucking gay. But I don't watch that type of content on YouTube at all.
Me? Obsessed with you? Yes. Yes, I am.
Watch the whole act.
I'm glad someone is, dude.
MAAM Andy Pants, most is inconsequential.
But this part is very relevant.
I never have watched this. I have no idea what even happened here.
Told you, I think it's incredibly strange to talk about Concord and not... Told you, I think it's incredibly strange to talk about Concord and not mention the clear woke slop. And... you make fun of people who use the word woke, and you never use the word, even though it completely describes what's going on right now in gay games.
I mean, that is a valid point.
So the thing about the word woke is it harkens back to that old story we all read and were taught when we were growing up, the boy who cried wolf. These days, it's the boy who...
oh, my God.
...cried woke. There is so much disingenuous criticism using the word woke. The word is so liberally applied.
He's just above it, guys. He's above such petty vocabulary. Oh my God.
This is why we banned it on the subreddit, by the way, for a while. Is because people use the word woke the same as they use the word like racist or like a few other things.
That is true. People do overuse it, but to act like the word is just beyond you is fucking stupid.
Where it's like, this is like basically a... it's like a...
holy fuck, that's slow.
...filler word because I don't know how to actually define what the problem is. So I'm just going to use like this bucket word that somehow is going to apply. DEI is the new work? Woke? Yeah, DEI is... yeah, exactly.
Well, DEI is DEI, so it's a very clear definition. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Like, there's not really a debate what it means. Because the people who created it tell you exactly what it means.
Because there are so
There's
many...
two races in video games. There's white and woke.
...online grifters who produce daily outrage content that are saying, this thing is woke, this thing is woke.
Yeah, for some people that is true. That is true to a certain degree.
Be angry, you should be upset. Tune in tomorrow for episode 4169 on why Star Wars is woke now and why you should hate it and be mad and angry and upset. Yeah. There's so much of that going on that the ending of the story of the boy who cried wolf is that at the end there was a wolf out there, but because there were so many false claims of there being a wolf, the people didn't help him. So that's what's happened with the word woke. When I hear somebody... so
I think that Ackman's bringing up a really good point here, and I think the best example...
No, he's not bringing up a good point because he's not addressing the actual question. He's like doing this pussyfoot about the definition of woke. The question is why don't you call those aspects out? Call it whatever the fuck you want. That's not the question that's being asked. The question that was being asked was, why don't you point to those specific qualities as part of the reason why it failed? And Actman is doing the fucking tap dance routine to, you know, get around the actual question and is focusing on a minor aspect of it that's not even really relevant to the conversation at all. So he's shifting the goalposts in real time. He's not making a good point. He's avoiding the point.
That point is that a lot of people have labeled games like Space Marine 2 as woke because it has like I guess like a female commander in it, and I feel like that's not really what's happening. And a lot of people, well, sorry, that's actually not true. A lot of people is inaccurate. You're correct in correcting me on that. There is like a list of like what games are woke and what games are not woke, and I think Elden Ring and Space Marine 2 were put on that list. So when you paint with such a broad brush that almost anything...
Wait, Elden Ring was woke? I never heard that, but I would love to hear the argument for that one.
If you interpret it in...
Who the fuck called Elden Ring woke?
In this way, could be perceived as woke, you end up devaluing the word. No, I'm being serious, right? Baldur's Gate 3 too? Well, I could see Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 makes a lot more...
Elden Ring had incest? That's not woke, bro. That's just based.
...sense that it's woke, because you can...
Nobody loves you like family.
...engage in homosexual relationships. You can, you know, I think they have pronouns in the game. You can change a character's genitalia with, like, not having them have a different body. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3, like, you could make an argument that, like, yeah, sure, this is a woke type thing, right? It's just that people don't care because it seems like it's an authentic product. And so... I think that what happened is that people are trying to like identify every instance of something being woke, but I think that if you retroactively apply this to a lot of other games, you would see other games in the past that have also had this issue as well, right? So like, for example, with like Space Marine 2, you could also say like Gears of War, right? Would also be woke because of Coltrane and Dom, right? So that seems like kind of a bad argument, a bad way to...
Yeah, I remember Cliff Bleszinski or whatever made that point where he said, yeah, a lot of people, if I made Gears of War today, would say it's woke, which... Yeah, I agree. People would say that shit. Yeah, the people who, like, freak out over, like, oh my god, there's a black person in the game. Claws. But yeah, those people who say, like, that is woke dilute the meaning. Having a fucking person of a different race in a video game, by default, is not woke. But some shit like... I don't know. What's a good example? Like race swapping a person or whatever that's like a prominent character. Like if they came out with a Tomb Raider re-release and all of a sudden Lara Croft is a black queen who don't need no man or some shit like that, you know, who's on her way to steal her heritage back from the white man. That's fucking woke. That is woke. Or that South of Midnight game that Sweet Baby Inc. is writing. I guarantee you that shit's going to be woke. Forspoken, ironically, was so woke that it was anti-woke because it literally enforced black stereotypes. Like, bro, Forspoken was a game that was so anti-woke that it actually... Or no, it was so woke that it became anti-woke. Because it literally, like, reinforced, like, racist black stereotypes. Which is fucking comical, but yeah. But yeah, simply having a black person in a game is not woke. Simply having a female character is not woke. It's the reason for why they're in that game. Like, Concord is fucking woke. That game is disgustingly woke. But I would not say a game like Overwatch, when it released, keep that in mind, that game was not woke. It later became woke. So having a diverse cast of characters in Overwatch at first was not woke, but then they made it woke. So it's all about the context of how the characters and things are being put into the game. Yeah, they made it woke retroactively. So... Exactly. That's what it comes down to, is how those things are implemented into the game, not purely their presence. Since a toucan I don't even know the fuck that means. So he can say whatever gay, fake, anti-woke crap he wants. I don't know what was that mean? A toucan? To be fair, both the male and female Spartans had the booty. A space toucan equals Jewish. Oh, he's actually Jewish? Hell yeah, man. Why isn't he rich then?
Way to look at it. So the problem is that I think that people have started using the term woke for too many different things, or Halo, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, oh wow, Master Chief has a woman that knows everything, that tells him what to do, and Sergeant Johnson's like this black guy, and like he tells everybody else what to do, right? If you want to look at everything through that lens, it's like if you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And I do think Ackman's bringing up a good point that if everything is woke, then nothing is. And I think that the problem is that Concord, which is like,
no, that is not true. If everything is woke, nothing is. Dude, almost every single movie, TV show, and video game in 2024 that comes from a Western studio, production company, or whatever is woke. That shit is still fucking woke, even if everything else by comparison is also equally woke. You don't get to shift the goalpost of what qualifies as woke because everything is just as woke as each other. Like, no. Not true at all, but yeah.
It's like, in my opinion, definitely a woke game, like 100%, is that if you don't figure out a way to like grade this or to have any sort of like measured criticism, you can't say Concord is as woke as Space Marine 2, right? Like this is, it's beyond retarded. So that's a huge issue. And I think it's making it hard.
No, I think the thing that needs to happen is people need to stop labeling the entire thing as woke. Point out specifically the woke aspects. Stop labeling the entire thing as woke. Point to exactly what in the game is woke. That is how you solve this problem. So if you think a game's woke, you need to say, oh, well, Space Marine 2 has this woke aspect to it. This fucking Star Wars movie has these woke aspects to it. Like, you need to actually focus on pointing out what it is you're defining as woke instead of just saying, oh, it's woke, bro. There's something in it I don't like, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. So add that extra context to the conversation, and that helps clear it up a lot.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Blast radius of the 10. Tired of people pretending like they don't know what woke count. Yeah, it's just fucking denial. Or disingenuous shit libs. It's basically far left progressive propaganda and media. Simple as that. They know. Yeah, exactly. They do know. They're just being pretentious little fucking cucks. Who, want to be disingenuous retards. Creators Freedom with a 2. Remember, Chad Griffin does not have lore autism. What? Lore autism over what? Elden Ring? No, I do not. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It's an infestation. Yeah, it is, bro. All modern media is infested with woke shit. So very few things are safe from it. But there's different degrees of effect that can be felt. And that's what's important to distinguish. Is not everything is 100% woke.
For people that are like against this kind of stuff to be taken seriously because they're doing things that are unserious. If you accept everything, you stand for nothing. Well, yeah, but like this is like the opposite. Like if you don't stand for anything, then all you're doing is laying down. You're doing nothing. So it's like you have to be measured in your criticism and your feedback.
It's what happened to the words racist and sexist a few years ago.
He's right.
People were saying like air conditioning sexist and
right.
all this.
Which, by the way, that was a real title. That was a legitimate thing. Women were saying that air conditioning was sexist.
It is racist and sexist, and it destroyed the meaning that those words are supposed to have.
He's right.
The boy who cried racist.
Nazi is the worst one. I think Nazi and slavery are two of the worst ones that are used now because people use
slavery. Well, Nazi should be used to describe socialists, but somehow it got twisted into being Anyway. Yeah, I don't really want to get into that whole conversation, but yeah, literally Nazi is just another word for socialist, so...
Like, for example, I'm working at a job that doesn't treat me well as slavery, and like they don't like it's just I think it downplays like we have real slavery, right? Like now we have real slavery. It's not in the U.S. Like, and by the way, if you are like if there's like 3 smart redditors in chat, they're like, oh, what about prisons? Nothing like slavery, nothing like actual slavery. If you think that, you're a retard. Read a book. Anyway, just look it up on Wikipedia. It'll take you 5 seconds to learn that you're stupid. So if you compare that to like what's happening in like Africa, etc., that is actual slavery in some cases, right? It is really bad, and so people that compare those two things, I think, are being like very, very disingenuous, and they're like hijacking the emotional baggage of a word to make their own argument or their own feelings more important. And I think Nazi is the same thing. Like the amount of times that I hear people being called Nazis because they don't want open borders or they're like Donald Trump fans is way too much.
The Boy Who Cried Sexist, The Boy Who Cried Woke. These are 3 books in a volume. Okay,
he's right.
That all have the same ending.
Dude, so it's I mean, you're a video game critic and you do video game analysis, so I find it shocking that you don't see the pattern in a game like Concord having 3 black females in it and not a single white man.
Oh, it did have a white guy in it, but
no, it didn't.
I think the problem...
It did not have a white guy in it. Nope, it did not. It had a Hispanic guy in it. He was not white.
Is that...
I had people try that with me too. Nope. There was not one white guy in that entire game.
A lot of the people that have discussions about this topic have, like, they've already made up their mind about it, and they're looking at it from a one-dimensional perspective. And I think that's what happens with people that are, like, super anti and super pro this type of, like, inclusion, because they're not really looking at it. Both of these extremes trend to the perspective of I am basing my opinion on things off of something that is not happening, basically, right? Exactly what happened to just make a good game. People are too emotional. Yeah, well, it's also that people are not really willing to like concede any ground. And I think if you're not really willing to see like the sense of like what other people are saying, then I think that you can't be reasoned with, right? You can't have people understand what your perspective is. So yeah, what if everything really is woke? I feel like then at that point, then the term doesn't mean anything. Because like it's kind of like, remember what I was saying before about how I don't like how people call things scams? Like for example, like Lunchly or like the Pokemon cookies. They're not really a scam. They're just overpriced. And I think that...
Yeah, that's a true statement. People way overuse the term scam.
If you use the word scam, a scam is when you buy something and you don't get what you paid for, fundamentally, right? So like you buy something, they don't give the thing to you, or you buy something and you get something else. Or you buy something under the pretense of one thing and then what's advertised and what's given are 2 separate things, right? So that's what an actual scam is. And so having overpriced products or having products that are stupid are not scams. They're just
based Assmangold standing up for my queen Pokemon, so, you know, plus 10 respect.
Price garbage. And so if you take the word, and again, I think that's what happens. People like to take the word and then expand it so they can have that emotional control over the conversation. You know, Pokemon cookies are a scam because there was one claim to be. If you want to make the health argument, the health benefit argument, I think that's a fair argument to make, and I think that's totally fine. But that's not the argument that most people were making, and so I'm really talking about the price of the cookies being a scam. I don't think something being overpriced makes it a scam. That's not how things work. So yeah, it's turning into a buzzword. Exactly.
Yeah, a scam would be if you ordered the Pokemon cookies and instead she showed up at your door. I mean, yeah, it'd technically be a scam, but I wouldn't complain.
Scams the day before offers are offering dinners for them for $12K. I'm sure they are. I mean, those guys are trying whatever they can to make money. McDonald's is a scam compared to receiving compared to real received staff versus ad. Oh, Taco Bell is getting sued for that. So you're right about that. Woke has always been as a derogatory term for inauthentic representation, but randoms co-opted it for anything they don't like. Yeah, I think that's true. But yeah, that's my perspective. The entire subreddit when Ghost of Yotai was announced. I think that the problem is that, so the Ghost of Yotai, like we talked about this like for like an hour yesterday, so I don't want to waste a lot of time on it. But like the problem is that we've seen a lot of franchises replace male lead characters with female lead characters, and oftentimes it feels like it's a disingenuous reason. So when you see it happening now, it's like, okay, well, if this has happened 10 other times, humans are programmed to recognize patterns. People think it's happening again. Now, every time it's not the case, but when you have so many cases where it was the case, who cares? Well,
yeah, that's why San Francisco's removing mugshots to prevent racial stereotyping. Damn you, pattern recognition.
Obviously, that's why they're talking about it. What do you mean, who cares? Like, what do you mean? They care. That's why they're talking about it. So, yeah, what do you mean, who cares? I mean, if enough people care, well, who cares? Like, obviously, people care. What do you mean? It only takes a few bad instances to ruin it for everyone. Yeah, and I think that that's what's happened with people. So that's why people were so upset about it. And again, the problem is that there's very clearly, like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, like, the best way to say it. There's very clearly, like, a logical reason for why people think this way, and there's also a logical reason why that might be the wrong way of thinking. But with the two groups of people that try to, like, argue this stuff, neither one of them want to acknowledge that the other side has a perspective that has any validity. So it's either like, oh, wow, you just want all the characters to be males and you hate women, or, oh, you want all the characters to be gay because you hate men. So, like, there's no, like, reasoned discussion, there's no middle ground, there's no trying to listen to another person's perspective, there's just, I'm right and you're wrong, and this is why. So, yeah, it gets convoluted. Exactly, there's no giving ground. People don't want to see anything. I know this might sound crazy.
Do y'all remember when the cops had to change the target at a shooting range to blue to not hurt someone's feelings? Nope. I don't. Griffin will get fat only to prove to Pokimane he's supporting her. Nah, I'll support my queen, but I ain't eating those cookies, bro. Them things taste like shit. But yeah, they're not good. They changed it from black to blue because of racial Yeah, because, bro, apparently black people are literally fucking the color black. Oh my god. No, it'd be a problem if they just had a floating TV, but yeah. That might be a problem. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Assmangold greater than Charlie. Yeah, from what I've seen of him, he's definitely better than... Alright guys, so some crazy Twitter drama just went down, and the cock of the penis fort cock gobbler just got ready to blow his fat steamy load all over our screens, and here I'm gonna mop up the mess with my tongue. So yeah, let's taste this massive cum shot and get right into it. So the first tweet we're looking at here that really started off this entire shit volcano was when Penis Fart McPoopy Pants decided to say that he didn't think that Fuda was gay, but then we have Cock Goblin 84, and he replied and said that no, Fuda is gay because you're jerking off, especially if that Fuda has balls as well as the cock, which then led to
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Between Lolly Diddler number 9, and yeah, basically he said that the balls make it gay, but if there's a lack of balls, then it's not gay. So really, I think the best way to sum this up is enjoy your Fuda Lolly hentai, but remember, a cock does come, and therefore you get to eat it. So with that said, guys, peace out. Done. Yeah, there's your moist critical video of the day, guys.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I mean, that's literally his it's so fucking boring, bro. He like literally says nothing. Absolutely not. It's just like low brow, like dry humor. That's like... But yeah, that's literally, I don't know, man. That's the way it just comes across almost every single issue, because it's like he barely even says anything. It's just like literally if fence sitting was a personality. When he goes to the dentist and the doctor says, all right, stick out your tongue, and they look in the back of his throat, they see a fence post. Let's see. So Majora Jeff with a 2. Geeks and Gamers did say Mario movie as well. Yeah, they're an awful example of just labeling everything woke because I don't know. Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here is not my type of content creator personally. That dude is... Like, bro, he wanted to call me a feminist because I didn't get fucking soy rage over them having women in the Halo trailer for the TV show. In a franchise that traditionally has tons of women in it. Oh my god, no! You mean a franchise that literally has women in high-ranking positions from the very inception has women in the TV show? Holy shit, man. I guess I'm a feminist because I didn't fucking lose my fucking mind that women exist in the universe of Halo. But yeah. Dude, that shit was wild. I'm a feminist because I didn't count the number of women that I saw in a fucking shitty TV show trailer that I wouldn't have ever watched in the first place anyway. Ah, dude, that's just wild. I'm a feminist. See, so Sued with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And Chronicle with the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for spreading the positivity and not monkeypox. That Halo show butchered Halo. They need to go after the writers, not the actors. Well, it wasn't even going after anybody. It's like literally he was watching the trailer and he had a woman counter. Like he was counting how many women and men he saw. Like he literally made it a point to watch through that entire trailer and literally counted every single woman and every single man and then did like a ratio comparison and was upset when it was 50-50. It's like, bro, women exist. There's a reason we have the, you know, future of the human race is because there's just as many women as men out there. Luckily. Could you guys imagine if it was like a 75-25 male-female split and every dude had to share one chick or go homo? Like, that would suck, man. I'm cool with the world being 50-50. Like, shit, man. No thanks. I don't swing that way. Having them being 50% of your military force isn't exactly believable. Yeah, it is. Bro, the Spartans are genetically modified human beings. Why the fuck would it matter if you're male or female to be a Spartan? They literally pump you up filled with a bunch of Bill Gates, you know, superfluid and make you into a, you know, transhuman whatever. You're not even a human being at that point. You're like some weird evolved form. Also, with the aspect of, you know, intergalactic alien invasion type shit going on, I'm pretty sure all able-bodied individuals that could fight would be deployed. You know, because it's not like the entire survival of the human race would be on the line or anything like that. It's not like, you know, humanity's survival might be on the line from aliens that are literally trying to enslave the entire human race, but, you know. Yeah. Wouldn't want those women to have a gun. So, again, it's just stupid. Who fucking cares? Who cares? It's not set in medieval Europe where there's like 18 female knights to every 10 male ones. Why am I whispering like Biden? Because I want to. He's my favorite president, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin is Biden. Dude, I wish. Give me the power of the presidency for 10 minutes, and then I'll never have to give it up. Neonverse animations with the 2. Can we watch Cat on Crack? 3:30. Oh, and then sorry, me and Skip to 3. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Holy fuck, man. Dude, I did absolutely nothing today but sleep, go to the gym, pack up eBay orders, and walk my dog, and I'm still like fucking exhausted, bro. It sucks. I never feel rested anymore. The Cat on Crack. So, skip 2, 3. Okay. Oh, wait, fuck.
Now. If you're like me, more than just your top half stinks. So I use Secret Whole Body Deodorant on my most sensitive areas.
Yeah, we know. It smells like a fish market.
It's time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
There are. Am I at the docks? So 3:30. Is the shrimp boat back?
Who is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my mom.
Fuda dong.
And this is the lumpiest couch I ever sat on. But if I'm gonna stay, there's something I want to show you. Something magical and full of wonder.
Yeah, I'm glad. Dude, this movie, like, I remember when it was, like, advertised. This shit always creeped me out. I don't know how this was made for kids, bro.
It's called the
Who are they?
Magical time traveling house.
These edits are nostalgic.
Okay, basically, this guarantees you can have all the fun you want and nothing bad's ever gonna...
Like, bro, that's just creepy. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want my kids looking at that. Like, if I was a child, that would probably disturb me.
Gonna happen. Beautiful initial here.
That shit would actually probably disturb me as a kid. Yeah, how old is that? 1 year? Really? Damn, man, that looks like... That's edited like one of those videos from like probably 10 years ago or something. I haven't seen a video like that in a long time. Well, yeah, that's because back in the day you could put racial slurs and shit in your videos, so you could actually have real humor. Could actually have real humor. But not anymore. Is that claws in a fursuit? Could be. Footballs in 8 hours. Good luck at the game, man. You saw that movie back in the day. Here, I guess, what's this? Alright, yeah, we can watch this trailer real quick.
The show
this is like a game.
Stopping BMW i4's electricity in its most powerful form. An impressive range and the power of over 500 horses. BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine. Lease a BMW i4 for $499 per month.
Only $499 a month? That's it? Wow. I think I'm gonna go get one. Then I can ride around in my Beamer with my 0 bitches. Nah, payment plans aren't a scam at all. You just need to make sure you're not paying interest. So, payment plans are great, man. Like, shit, if I can pay stuff off in tiny little payments over time instead of giving a company all the money up front, and I don't have to make interest payments, then shit, why not? I'll keep the money and make interest on it myself. versus giving it to the company all at once. But you just want to make sure you're not paying interest on the money. I think this is like a fan game that somebody made in like the style of those.
Bespoke, bold, and blisteringly fast.
Damn, bro, BMW must be having trouble with sales, man, because they're advertising a lot to my broke ass. Yo, what the fuck? I thought that call was made in private. Fuck. He exposed me, dude. Oh yeah, I heard about this. The new Hezbollah leader was killed within hours of being promoted. Dude, the Israelis just went full fucking mask off with these fucking Hezbollah guys. Basically, for the past 18 years, they've been working to integrate into like the Lebanon government and everything like that. And, you know, just in one fell swoop, they undid all of that in the span of like a fucking, you know, week, essentially. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, it's like the thing is most of these like, you know, little sand countries, you know, the Arab countries and Muslim countries, you know, they don't really have anything. They have like this semblance of a military that's extremely untrained, doesn't have modern weaponry or anything, and they think they can do all this shit. And then once, you know, Israel does anything back, they go, oh my God, we're victims. And it's like, yeah, talk shit, get hit, fuck. Like, duh. That's like a 7-year-old going up and punching a fucking gorilla. How the fuck do you think that's going to turn out? That gorilla's going to beat the fucking shit out of that kid if he wants to. It's not even a fair fight. So don't go fucking picking fights with people. You can't win. But yeah, I don't feel any sympathy for him personally. Because, like, the way they operate, too, is they'll put all their headquarters in, like, residential areas and stuff like that so they can cry victim when they get hit with, like, a retaliatory, like, drone strike or something. Like, oh, my God, they killed innocent civilians. And it's like, yeah, no fucking shit. Because you fucking dumbasses put missile launchers in the fucking garages of apartment buildings. It's like, no shit. You purposely put your own people in harm's way to try and use them as human shields so that people with actual fucking morals don't go after your military targets. But you have no fucking sympathy for the people you're quite literally using as human shields. So it's insane, man. It'd be like if the U.S. government built the Pentagon and surrounded it by fucking elementary schools. Oh, I don't know, bro. Griff, you gotta stop cope about Game of the Year. It's not gonna be Rebirth. My Game of the Year is already Rebirth, so I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, I need to try out that, whatever it's called. What fucking game is that? The Pedo Sona game that's not Pedo Sona. Oh, yeah. Gus, you just said it. The Metaphor game. I forgot to download that. I was going to. But I did not. Why do I like Aerith? Well, man, do you have 2 hours? Why do I like Aerith? I think physically she's like probably the picture of the ideal woman. Personality-wise, I like her character. And yeah, I mean, that's just quick ways to sum it up. But yeah, that's about as simple as I can make it. Let's see. I don't know if he made a video today or not, but we can check. Nope. Uh-oh, man. He's slacking. I need my daily gaming news, dude. Yeah, Aerith is not innocent. Griffin should cover wars with those DSLR or whatever fancy can. Why? Why the fuck would I want to go to a war zone, dude? No thanks. I don't want to die in Sandland. Dog, what is this pedophile shit? Oh my god, bro. These anime bitches. Am I too ugly for a girlfriend? Yes. Kill yourself. Bro, is this all this guy does? Talking with an incel about starting a relationship. Oh my god. Griffin probably likes the Ay Ya Ya song. What is the fuck is the Ay Ya Ya song? Ay Ya Ya. I don't know what that is. What is it from? Look it. No, I don't want to look it up. It's an anime? Yeah, I don't. I don't want to know what it is then. I hope 1 and 3 don't get made. Trash blue. Oh, Silent Hill. Emiru is hotter than Pokimane. Changed my mind. Who is... Let's see. I'm guessing it's a YouTuber as well. Nope. I can tell you right now, it's not the case. Absolutely not. Nope. Dude, she is caked with makeup. And Asian girls that are caked in makeup are not very attractive. I can tell you, because Asian women don't need to wear a lot of makeup because they don't age very quickly. Yeah, but Alright, so aside from that one picture, like, Pokimane actually looks better without makeup than with. Let's see. Aside from that one picture, which, yeah, is not very flattering. But yeah, girls without makeup, 9 times out of 10 look better. I don't like the fucking caked makeup look. I will take a chick that looks imperfect without makeup over someone who has, like, literally covered their face. She ain't one of those girls. It takes the right guy to change it, bro. You have to make the positive change in their life. You have to see the vision, bro. But yeah, anyway, I'm not going to search. I don't care. I can't find it quickly, so I don't care. Plus, the one I was going to pull up was like 2 fucking pixels by 2 pixels, so I'm not wasting time. Every image on the internet is so fucking low res now. You'd take a man over a girl without makeup? We know, bro. You're gay. It's okay. It's 2024, bro. Almost 2025. Pokimane is mid. Yeah, I don't think she's like a 10 out of 10, bro, but I think she is decently attractive. So, I'm not saying she's like a fucking supermodel or anything like that. But she's definitely more attractive than this chick. 100%. Yep, I knew it! Fuck, I told y'all, bro. Whenever Asian chicks have a lot of makeup on, it ain't a good sign. I knew it. I knew it. Yup. I knew it. Oh, ew. It's covered in tattoos, too.
Do that. Dude, someone's gonna screenshot that.
Told you. I should have scrolled down further and I would have been proven right at that moment, but yeah. Covered in tattoos, too. To my knowledge, Pokimane doesn't have a single tattoo, so she already wins right there. Settled. It's settled, guys. Game, set, match. We done. Amaranth is gross. Amaranth is absolutely disgusting looking. And plus Amaranth's voice is so gross, dude. Like, she has like that super fucking like fried, almost trans voice. Yeah, she's botched. Absolutely botched. But yeah, Amaranth has like the fried trans voice. I do not find that voice attractive on women, personally. Look up Pipkin Pippa. Real leaked face. Oh, God. Is this going to be some dude? It's a VTuber, so it's either a fat chick or a man. Am I going to regret this? Melanie Mac is better than Pokimane?
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Pokey said the word that tickles Griffin. Yeah. Dude, when she said, if you're a broke boy, just say so, it awoken something in me. I knew at that moment that she was the one. AOC looks better than Melon? Yeah, I agree. Pokimane got a henna Henna's not a tattoo, it's temporary. Henna is like going to the fucking carnival and getting a temporary tattoo that washes off after a few days. It's not permanent. Yeah, but Griff, Melanie Mac's ass smells like butter, according to Jay. Well, I haven't bought butter in years, so even more of a downside. Top 10 IRL women Griffin would hate. Fuck, I don't know 10, man. 10's a tall order. I don't know. That's a lot to ask. I don't even know if I could name 10 women off the top of my head. That's how, like, dialed in I am, bro. Would I hate fucking ugly bitch? No, dude. The only way a hate fuck works is if you're attracted to them. You like basically the way a hate fuck operates is like a chick that you're somewhat attracted to or very attracted to, but you can't fucking stand them. So it's like you bang them in order to get your frustrations out. It's like makeup sex after you get into an argument with your girlfriend, you know? Like the tensions are high, you both are pissed off with each other, so you take out that anger and, you know, pound cheeks basically in order to vent your frustrations physically. And that's why everybody's like, yeah, there's no sex like makeup sex or whatever the fuck. Because, you know, it allows you to physically express your anger on that person, but in a like harmful way. So a hate fuck works the exact same way. It's like, yeah, I can't fucking stand that bitch. So it allows you to get your anger out, but at the same time, you know, do it in a like, I guess, pleasant way for both people, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's kind of the premise of a hate fuck, is you're somewhat attracted to them, but they just irritate the shit out of you. So it's a way to like vent your frustrations on them physically, but not like in a way that you're going to go to jail for. If that makes sense. It goes Alenity, Pokimane, Amiru, and dead last, Brittany Venti. I don't know who that is. But yeah, Alenity, if I remember correctly, yeah, she's pretty attractive, I think. If I'm remembering the right... Yeah, she was the dog person. Yeah, she was pretty attractive, yeah. I don't know about nowadays, but back in the, what, 2019-ish time period, then yeah. See, just checking to see if I have anything else I wanted to watch, but my sub feed is not loading. There it goes. Jesus, man, YouTube has been so fucking slow lately. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gift of memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much, my dude. Let's see. Oh, I did send myself some stuff I can pull up. I remember that. Sent. I only have one thing. The fuck? Why did I... Hold on. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Okay, yeah. I did want to pull this up. Bro, this is wild. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit. So... these are the new Game Pass games, all right? Look how many you get if you have standard Game Pass now. Look at this shit. You get 1 out of the 4 games. So not only is Game Pass not
either
giving
subscribe,
you new
donate,
games,
or get the fuck out.
Like they're not giving you new games
subscribe,
anymore.
donate, or get the fuck
But
out.
they're not even giving you regular
either
ass
subscribe,
editions.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So yeah, if you pay for the $15 tier on fucking Xbox, you'd only get one of the 4 games they added. That is just, like, bro, they have completely destroyed Game Pass. That's how you know they're losing money on it. Because not only did they get rid of the normie tier for day and date, but you're not even getting old games in the Game Pass. Like, Game Pass is a fucking fat L at this point. An absolute fucking fat L. Yeah, even the old Japanese games that, like, these are literally, like, what, this Trials of Mana remaster came out in, like, 2017. And these are, like, literally just old games. So, Game Pass is just further and further proving to be a massive L for Microsoft. Irreparably damaging the industry and didn't even make money to... Yeah, exactly. It's insane, man. What do I think of Extra Emily? That's not familiar. Not for me. Right there. Let's see. Xbox is tone deaf? Yeah, they really are, man. They have no finger on the pulse. Sony PS5 is doing okay with selection. Well, Sony's doing well because they're the default console. Like, everybody, if they think of console, thinks of Switch and Sony, so that's why. Griffin never... Bro, I'm not, like, honestly, I'm not really into Asian chicks. The biggest thing that Asian chicks have going for them is they typically have really nice, like, bodies. I'll say that, but yeah. The face card just doesn't typically do it for me. Griffin doesn't know what he likes. I absolutely do. Skinny white chicks, bro. Skinny white chicks with light brown hair. Easy. Third video, second one down. Griffin's type. Third what? Third video, second one down. Oh, this? I don't know. She's perfect. No, okay. I can watch it real quick, but I don't think so.
Looks like laundry day is today. No. Hey, no.
OxyClean Max 4 Spray. Spray now and wash up to 7 days.
This girl sounds too familiar to Asman. What's this?
If I want to go home and let my dinner rot in my bedroom, let me do that.
Okay.
And
Oi.
Also, like, I'm still gonna wake up in the morning and wash my face and put on my deodorant
Why do you
and
do
put
that?
on an outfit and go out into the world and do my thing. But I want to come home and
Yeah, aside from the accent, mate. Yeah, she's pretty good looking, bro. So, yeah, I guess you could classify that as my type, sure.
retreat into chaos, and that is what I will do. I'm
not a fan of the accent, though.
like the idea that you can allow yourself to regress into like the worst version of yourself, and that it is completely safe to do so because that
She's not caked up in makeup either. I don't like the fake nails, though.
is your space.
But what if that's all you do though, right? What if like hypothetically like that's what if you'd ever clean your face though, right? Yeah, highly understandable though. Yeah, it's probably just a way of somebody let off steam, basically. You know, it's one of those types of things. This girl sounds too familiar to me. Yeah. People always like talking about the way I live, man.
The way I live my life is with the utmost chaos and disorganization, and that leads to mess. It leads to rotting food. It leads to being a rotten girl.
Oh my god. No tats, no accent. Yeah, dude. I'm good with just an American chick. Assmangold will always be alone. He's comfortable with it. Bro, that's what's crazy is like all he has to do is hire a fucking maid, clean his fucking house, shower regularly, and he could bag like an actual like baddie because he's got money. So, and he's famous too. So I guarantee you there's some attractive chicks in his fan base. 100%. All he has to do is quite literally clean up his house and his act. Asman tried with the Asian chick, but she... Bro, the scrawny white guy and Asian girlfriend stereotype. Uh-oh. She was a gold digger? Yeah, so is every single Asian woman that's with traditionally unattractive white dudes. They're all gold diggers. That's why it's so fucking funny that, you know, passport bros are like, "Oh my god, guys. You know, women in the US are just a bunch of money-grubbing whores. I'm going to go over to a third world country where women who, if they lived in America, would want nothing to do with me, but because I'm fucking somewhat wealthy by their local standards, all of a sudden, these 20-year-old girls who I would never have a shot with back in the US are throwing themselves at me, dude. Why is that?" And it's like, oh, gee, I want... Because they're fucking gold diggers. And it's like... The fucking passport bros are so stupid. They're so dumb, bro. It's like, yeah, why do you think some third world chick who's half your age and way out of your league if you were back in your own country is like throwing herself at you? Because you have money, dumbass. Like, shit. It's not rocket science, so... Yeah, they genuinely fall in love with Benjamin Franklin. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. That reminds me, I have a dentist appointment. Those are important, man. I love going to the dentist. You always walk out with your mouth feeling so clean. And you can feel like all the natural gaps in your teeth so much better. It's just a nice feeling. I would get my teeth cleaned like every 3 months if I could. I just don't want to pay for it. Likes the pain. What the fuck's wrong with your mouth that you're feeling pain at the dentist? No, I just really enjoy the human eye contact, guys. It's the one time I get to talk to a woman and she's forced to stay in the room.
Gaming.
No, I have insurance. You just can't get a teeth cleaning more than twice a year with insurance. You have to get it every 6 months. You can't do it every 3. They only pay for 2 visits a year. Who's hottest, Lulu or Aerith? Aerith. Duh. Ugh, dude, I don't let them touch my fucking head any more than I have to when I get a haircut. Like, I never get a shampoo or any of that type of stuff. Like, even when they bring out the hot towel, I'm like, nope, I'm good. No thanks. But yeah, every time I go to get my hair cut, they want to, like, wash my hair and stuff. I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want to be fucking manhandled. A perm? I'm not even sure what that is. Isn't that like the Jew fro? If so, then no, I don't. Griff, I just found Lenity's nude pics. It's over. Wow, bro, you finished that fast? What if a woman I don't like being touched. So, no. Don't care. Especially my head, dude. I don't like... Ugh, I hate the feeling of having, like, my hair cut. It's, like... Like, I don't like massages. I don't like getting my hair cut. I just don't like being touched by people I don't know. It's not something I enjoy at all. Sensitive skin? Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of Assmangold recommendeds. Fuck. When I strangle a prostitute to death, why the fuck would I lay my hands on a filthy prostitute? disgusting. She took my Aerith cards. Well, a gun will solve that problem. Nah, Dreamcast guy hasn't uploaded. It's kind of been a dull week. Or I guess not week, but weekend. Trying to think, what else can we watch? I guess somebody sent this. I guess we can watch this for the time. We'll see if it's interesting or not. If it's not, I'm going to turn it off.
I took the stairs.
We're good to go.
I noticed on that trail. Never mind.
Now, I would like to address the silly drama in the room. Let's get this out of the way, folks. All right. By the way, 363 viewers, 64 likes. Let's get it to 100 likes. If you're here and you're having a good time, please like the stream. Thank you, everyone, for the early support. Right now, the top super chatter is Cabal. And we also got a whole bunch of gifted memberships. We don't have no tips. Let's get some tips going. Let's get that going so that way we can get this King's Coffers goal moving for the day, right? Let's get it moving in the right direction. Okay, so, are you ready?
That's right.
Let's do this. Let's get this out of the way so we can move on to better stuff because I want to react to a bunch of game trailers, all right? So here's the deal. Last month, all right?
Dude, Jasper is an ugly cat.
I did a big, co-reacting the Review Tech USA documentary by June the King along with the guys from Kino Casino. And also I even took highlights out of it there as well, all right? It was the big epic moment where I felted Rich and I got his last chip and I still have it right here, right? It was a pretty awesome moment and people are remembering this as one of the momentous things that happened here this year.
Whoa.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
one final thing. For 10 years of you fucking with me and making my life miserable for your personal gain, I'm taking your final chip as the King's tattoo, motherfucker.
Yeah!
You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this fucking chip, you wouldn't improve your life. You had the chance. You never took an opportunity to improve. You insulated yourself from any criticism, but now you've been exposed. You're done. This is my chip, and I'm going to wear this proudly in my fucking background from now on because I earned it.
He earned it. God, what an incredible place to end our reaction.
Wow.
And great monologue from Darkside Phil.
Well, after that, basically I did an interview, Keemstar, and he's like, what you should do is you should have these people who have gripes with you or you have gripes with as part of your content right away, Stuttering Craig and Review Tech USA, and get it done with. That would be good content. Everyone wants to see it. So I said, you know what, let's do it. So I reached out to Craig and we had our interview, and of course we had a big disagreement or whatever, but who cares? Now that's at least done, right? Like, we're not gonna have interactions anymore. We're done with each other. That's it. We move on, right? But Review Tech basically completely ignored me for a very long time. I'm not even kidding you. For over a month, I basically had messaged him. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Ethan. I'll shut that out in a moment. I did miss your super chat. Basically, I private messaged him on Twitter, and I asked him about appearing on the show, saying now is the time to do this. Let's hash it out. Let's find out what your actual problem with me supposedly is after all these years of you harassing me and shit. Now everyone wants you on my show rather than me coming on yours, so let's make this happen. And he ghosted me for about a month. Like, he wouldn't respond at all. Okay? Then, I haven't told you guys this, he started acting really bizarre. Like, he started tweeting me weird. He tweeted me a picture of LTG. I'm serious. Not tweeted me. He DM'd me. He DM'd me a picture.
I like that Metal Gear Rising thing he has in the background, though. That shit does look pretty cool.
Of LTG. And I DM'd him back, and I'm like, what is this supposed to mean? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I'm already like clowning on this guy on the internet because he doesn't know how to do business. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Then he sent me a picture of like a guy, like an old man, being startled by like a parrot. And I was like, I really don't know what the hell this means, Rich. And then I realized, I was like, he's just high. Like, he's just high as shit all the time now. And he just does stupid shit because he's high as fuck all the time.
Yeah.
Right? So I gave up. I was basically like, at this point, I don't give a crap. Like, I just don't see the point in me pursuing doing anything with this guy because I don't think anything's going to come of it. I think that he's literally just high all the time. His streams, everyone says the only reason people attend his streams is to fucking make fun of him because he's a train wreck now. It's not like people are attending his streams because they like him and like the content. They're only attending because they want to basically, razz the guy and fucking troll him. And that's sad.
Basically like yours.
He's a guy who has 1 million subs on YouTube and used to have a giant following and a lot of people who liked him and a successful business, and he himself tanked it. He tanked his own business. It's pretty pathetic.
And that's fucking sad and pathetic. It really is.
I haven't heard from this guy directly. All I've had is these two responses of random pictures and shit. And I want to say it was like 3 or 4 days ago. I DM'd him one last time, and I made it clear this was the last time I was going to DM him. I was like, so this is your last chance, all right? At this point, I don't know why you won't even just respond and say no, but all I'm saying is this could be an opportunity for us to finally hash it out, whether it's the last time we talk or whatever, who cares? But this way we have a conversation about it rather than it just being bad blood. It could go very much like the Keemstar interview did. Or it might not, I don't know. But I have no intention of having you on my show and treating you like dirt or whatever. I want to have a real conversation with you about everything and what the hell has really been going on all this time. You know, so, you know, I think you should take the opportunity because right now, I hate to say it, it's sad what's happening with you and your business and stuff like that, you know, and that was it. So that was like 3 or 4 days ago, all right? Did I get a response? No.
Nope.
He didn't respond, okay? So I'm done with the guy at this point, right? I'm like, I gave him a chance. It's been over a month. I've been asking him to be on my show. He will not respond. He sends me stupid pictures instead. He's probably high off his ass. I'm done with this guy. So all of a sudden, last night, some people start reaching out to me. Are you aware that Rich tweeted you? No, I'm not aware because he's muted. Like, he's muted in my timeline because if I have him unmuted, he'll tweet dumb shit and then a million idiots will also retweet or do, and it just floods my timeline with nonsense. Apparently he tweets me. All right, we're gonna take a look at this together. This is what he tweets last night. You ready for this? Let's see if we can together, if we can pick this and decipher what we're looking at here. This was on my day off, by the way, so that's why I wasn't actively checking Twitter. I didn't know that he had done this. Someone had to tell me, right? So here's what he says. Hey, they call me DSP. I'm down to do that interview this upcoming week. Let's go. And he tweets, Batman versus the Diddler. Diddle me this Batman, and it's P. Diddy with 2 things of baby oil in his hands, running around, and Batman is appalled. Okay? So, for the record, this is a meme that's been on the internet for a few days, ever since P. Diddy got arrested, and apparently is being indicted on all kinds of, like, sex trafficking charges and all kinds of crazy shit. You know, I'm not exactly sure what is going on with the situation. I don't follow that shit. So, I'm reading it. First of all, what does this have to do with this?
He's just posting a shit post, bro.
Neither of us have any involvement with sex trafficking rings. And if any of us been arrested by the FBI, no, not to my, maybe on his...
Dude, it's just a fucking shit post.
End, at least not on my end. On my end, you know, things are pretty squeaky clean over here. There's nothing going on like that, but I don't know what's going on his end. Maybe this is him coming clean. I don't know. I really have no idea, all right? But it's very confusing, you know, why he would, like, what does this have to do with it? I have no idea whatsoever what this means. But I can tell you right now, all right? Immediately, for me, I like, why is he doing it like this? Like, I'm not going to show you our DMs, right? But literally, I've been DMing this guy on and off, like maybe like once a week, once every other week for the past month and a half, you know? And he's just not been responsive. He's ignored me, or the few times he's responded, he put up a random picture that's nothing to do with anything. See what I'm saying? Like, so what the hell? Why would you, if he was actually, first of all, if he was serious about this, and he actually does want to do an interview with me, right? Why would he publicly post it like this instead of responding to the DMs that are already open, where I've talked to him about this and he ignored me? So that's number one, makes no sense whatsoever why he would do it like this, right? Number 2, what is this supposed to mean? Is this insinuating something? I really have no idea. It doesn't even make sense to post something like this because now, of course, everyone's wondering what the fuck he's talking about. This has nothing to do with me. That's for sure, right? It's like, what are you talking about? Here's the other thing, too, right? I'm down to do the interview this upcoming week. Let's go. Who said that I wanted to interview this week? Do you know my schedule? Like, I'll be honest with you. I mean, even if he wants to be on the show, he's not going to be on the show this week. I had no plans on doing an interview this week. I just did one last week, and I told you guys I don't want to do an interview every week. I feel like that's taking up too much of my time when I should be making progress in games and the like. So why am I going to have him on the show this week? And the answer is I'm not. Like, even if we agree to it, he's not coming on this week. That's just not happening. You have to contact me via DMs so we can talk it out, figure out how we're going to do it, what the schedule is, all of that. It's not going to be you yelling out to the void of Twitter, hey, I want to do something. No one cares. You might as well, you see the wall that's next to you in your house right now, Rich? You can yell at that fucking wall too, and that's going to give you more of a response than me. Do you remember when Keemstar just started yelling shit out on his Twitter account and how effective that was? It wasn't effective at all, was it? What you need to do is be a professional for once in your life. Contact me behind the scenes, just like I've been sending you these DMs, and just respond and talk about it, okay? So I don't even know what else, you know, he's getting at here, right? This has nothing to do with me at all. This is P. Diddy, sex trafficking, and, you know, pretty much, you know, underhanded sex things in the rap community. It has nothing to do with me at all, right? So I don't know. And again, until he actually, like, maybe stops being high, because I did respond to this, by the way. I don't know if it does. So I said, are you high again, Rich? You should respond to the DM instead of yelling to the public, because that's what someone with brain cells remaining would do. Exactly right. I feel like this is like, his brain has been addled so badly by those edibles he's eating that for some odd reason now, it's dawned on him that it's a good idea to do the interview with me. I can't imagine why he would think that after, you know, like, the best time to do it would have been right after I reacted to his documentary, right? It would have been right on his heels, and people would have cared. At this point, I'll be honest, I mean, there's some people who care, but not that many anymore. He waited too long, right? You got to strike when the iron is hot. The iron's not hot anymore. No one's talking about Rich. He's an afterthought. He's forgotten to the internet. The only people who watch him are people who are laughing at him as a joke. Nobody cares. For him to be on my show, right? I mean, it could go different ways. It could be, it's a completely cordial conversation, and we actually talk about things going on in each other's lives, and we find out what's actually going on with him, and maybe the reason why he's basically been so bad to me over the years, and we can actually hash it out like men, and we can have an ending where it's like, well, listen, I don't like you, but I guess we can stop being at each other's throats from now on, right? Now, that's a lot of stuff coming out of Rich, because Rich is the kind of guy that he says one thing and then he stabs you behind the back. Seriously, like, that guy's such a two-faced fat piece of shit, right? I've told you, I reached out to this guy, all right? When it became public knowledge on the internet that his daughter was very ill, I reached out to him despite all the nasty things he said about me, and I let him know that I felt very bad about what's going on, and I wished him the best, right? And then later that day, he goes on the internet and he shitposts me on his Twitter account. As it, you know, he thanked me for the message, and then he went and crapped on me. Then later on, it's revealed, oh, well, you know, Phil only did that because he's trying to look good. And so I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
what are you talking about? No,
shitty.
sometimes I genuinely feel bad for people. When Boogie announced his...
Yeah, Rich, like, that's the thing, bro, is Rich has just become, you know, a spiteful, sour, you know... It's just pitiful. I don't know, man. He's just washed. He's absolutely fucking washed at this point.
His cancer, I also DM'd him to wish him the best.
Yeah, he's
right?
just
like,
not a good person.
Sometimes you reach out, you say, listen, I just wish you the best. It's really sad this is happening. And the world has your back when these awful things happen. You know, hopefully things get better for you. No, to him, everything's a hidden agenda. Everything's like some fucking weird thing to spin for a positive way. No, Rich, that's probably what you would do. You understand? That's what a snake does.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Don't lose him. I'm not a snake. I don't care. Do you think I care about my fucking public image? No one likes me anyway. Right? So what are you talking about? It was a private message to you to wish you the best, and then you crapped on me the same day. That's not something that a fucking nice person does. You're not a nice person. And I think that's the point, is that if he comes to this interview with me, he's got some explaining to do of why he's behaved in such a heinous way over the years to me. Why is it that he feels that the only way he can make a paycheck is to rag on Darkside Phil? Because that's all it is at this point. It's like, oh, how do I get a rise out of the internet, these shitbags on the internet and get people to watch my content today? Oh, let's do a crap on Darkside Phil stream, right? And he does it, and then the same morons show up and fucking support his shitbaggery. And, you know, but that's it. Like, no one cares about his actual opinions about anything anymore. No one's watching his content. They're only there for a-logging of people, and notably him, right? So that's what I think the purpose would be. Let's hash it out, and at least at the end of the day, we can say we had the conversation and we move on, whether it's meaningful or not, whether there's a resolution or not, right? But I don't think he's willing to do that. I think what'll happen is he'll come on, and no matter what he says in the interview won't matter, because immediately after this interview ends, he's just going to go on doing whatever he wants to do, and no matter how harmful it is. He just doesn't seem to have a conscience. He's a man without a fucking conscience. That's all I can really say. Like, that seems to be this
that is probably
right?
pretty
So here's where I'm
accurate.
leaving it. It's this simple. If he DMs me and we talk about it like professionals behind the scenes and we arrange it for sometime this month, then I'll interview review tag. All right? If he continues to yell into the void of Twitter and thinking...
Yeah, Rich really lowered himself down to like someone like DSP's level, and probably even lower in some cases. To my knowledge, I don't think Phil has ever like backstabbed people to the degree that Rich has, but I don't know, man.
That having a little attention-seeking screaming into the public is going to do anything, he's sorely mistaken. I'm not going to give a shit. I don't give a shit that he publicly tweets on his timeline 400 times that he wants to be on my show. He'll never be on the show. He has to be a normal human being and act like one, and then I'll treat him like one. All right? So we'll see what happens if he's up to the challenge of acting normal, but it would mean that he has to stop eating edibles for about, you know, maybe 5 minutes one day.
Good luck.
So he could actually, like, consciously formulate sentences and type them out in a DM to me that makes sense, right? I mean, it's going to be tough, I feel. But we'll have to see what happens, all right? And the thing is, I had absolutely no intention about talking about this man at all. Understand? I had none. This was not my intention. He's the one who tweeted this to cause this situation. I didn't care. I was done. I told him, I'm done with you. I gave you your chance. You weren't interested. Fine. I get the message. Move on. And now here he is, doing this stunt, right? Think of it this way. Imagine if I ran a restaurant and a reporter walks into my restaurant and says, oh, would you be on my show, or would you let me interview you for the show right now? Drop everything you're doing? No. I'm in the middle of work. What the fuck are you doing? You want to, write me an email, you know, send me a letter, call me, let me a voicemail, do something officially to ask for something. Don't just fucking interrupt what I'm doing and say I'm gonna drop everything for you. What the fuck's your problem? But again, it takes common sense. A lot of people don't have that, especially the drama queens don't have common sense, so I'm not surprised.
Getting rich off weed is like getting tipster on a tread. Yep. It's just very unlikely. I don't know, bro. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I bet it smells like hot, open anus in the room. Oh my god. That's not a nice thought. Dude, the worst thing is like... Bro, it's like a very distinct smell, but when there's like a super fucking fat guy and you can tell that he didn't wipe his ass properly... Ugh. That is like the worst smell on planet Earth, bro. It's like those 400-pound whales that can't wipe their ass properly, and you can smell it. That shit is disgusting. But yeah, I'm gonna probably hop off, guys. It's, what, 6 o'clock, so I think I'm probably going to go try to get some sleep. Have a wonderful, Sunday, everyone, and a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody for coming out. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.